Want me to drive? Oh, we have no fuel. Bruh. Finally. It actually worked. You coming with me? W. Finally it worked, bro. What do you want to watch? I just told you. Something like yesterday. Wait. I don't know about you, but I had to go take a piss. Huh? Oh shit. No, no, no. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, here. Was taking a pee. Oh. What are you smacking? What the fuck? Oh shit. Fuck! I'm dead, man. You raised a chicken. I'm out. I ain't gonna play. I'm just gonna. QJ, you find anything? You find anything, QJ? Alright, QJ. If you don't find anything, I'll put something myself. Alright, what are we doing? Who should we watch? Cop realized he's going to jail for being a pedo. When evil parent realized they're being caught. Teen scammer watches her life fall apart. No? It's crime night. What are you talking about? Must have closed, I guess. How the fuck? Yo, how'd I get out of here, bro? That, okay. What is a sleep stream? It's when I sleep. I can't stop being live, so yeah. Alright, so cops unlock predator's phone, find horrifying videos of missing girl. Okay. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory what it is. Little funny. Hello. Hello, Jeffrey.
911, what's the location of your emergency? Reporting a missing child. And at this point, I start to panic and freak out because that can't be the case. She was dropped off. I remember him saying, should I have asked him what? And I'm like, no, you got nothing to hide. Give him the phone. If you were to go demand your phone back right now, that would look suspicious. Like, what are you doing?
I feel like sometimes people struggle to show real emotion when they're aware of what the truth is.
If I knew anything, I promise you, I would tell you. Like, I am willing to take a lie detector test, whatever the you want, but I don't know anything.
On February 25th, 2024, in Kissimmee, Florida, Madeline Soto celebrated her 13th birthday party with family and friends. The joyous occasion was quickly overshadowed by fear and panic just one day later, when her mother arrived to pick her up from school, only to learn Madeline never made it to class. Police and investigators launch a massive search operation, but as they piece together the clues from her last 24 hours, shocking evidence and glaring inconsistencies begin to emerge, suggesting her disappearance may be connected to a far more sinister truth. The following report is based on police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On a late evening of February 26, 2024, the Orange County Sheriff's Office receives a 911 call from a caller with a dire concern.
Do you need police, fire, or medical? Police, possibly. I'm reporting a missing child. Okay, and the child that you're trying to report missing, are you calling on behalf of the parents? Yes, on behalf of the mother. Okay, and then how long has it been, though, since you guys have last seen her? Since this morning. She was dropped off at school this morning, and apparently she never showed up. We called...
Yeah, I like these videos, too.
After collecting more details,
I'm watching on my phone because I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
As soon as possible. However, no help arrives. She calls back 2 more times, attempting to express the urgency.
Watching my own live stream.
Any police fire medical?
No, it's not a medical issue. We have a missing child since this morning. We already called 3 times.
Yes, ma'am. I see you. This is waiting for a deputy to respond.
You're waiting for a deputy to respond?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long more do we need to wait? It's a child missing.
I understand, ma'am, but I'm just not able to give out ETA. I don't know when they'll be there.
So this is not important for you guys? Really?
Ma'am, we're very busy in the area. Look, I understand. They'll be there as soon as they can, okay?
The chilling reason for the delay and what had deputies in the area so busy would soon raise more questions about the timing of her disappearance. At 7:48 p.m., Deputy Joseph finally arrives at the scene to meet with the missing girl's mother, 35-year-old Jennifer Soto, and her boyfriend, 37-year-old Stephen Stearns.
Hi there.
Hey there.
Hey there. What's going on?
So, was dropped off close to school this morning, but never made it. I went to pick her up from school.
I'm sorry, one second.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
Are we looking for another kid, or we have a kid?
Looking for another one.
With more than one missing child in the area, the fear that she may have been abducted remains a possibility.
So she was supposed to be dropped off at school, didn't make it to school.
Didn't make it to school. I went to pick her up from school today,
Okay.
and she never came out. I got a notice, an email from
the school saying she was absent, but I also messaged her teacher, and he looked at her entire attendance today and saw that she was completely not at school today either.
Okay.
So she never made it.
Just had her 13th birthday.
13. What was she last seen wearing?
Green hoodie, white Crocs, either blue or black pants.
I think black shorts.
Do you know if she has like friends in the area?
She does, but she doesn't know where they live. I asked all of them.
Is this like, does she like have any places that you guys know that she'll usually be at? Any friend's house? Any places that like she likes to hang out?
Typically,
No.
Not typically? Okay. Fine, so she has a phone number or phone?
She does, but she left it at home today. I haven't.
You have it.
And I've already gone through her messages.
Okay. How about, does she have like Apple Watch?
She's got a device. The only device she's got on her right now is her school laptop.
Her school laptop? Is that trackable?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
It should be. It should be.
Like if the Wi-Fi's turned on, it'll try to connect to the Wi-Fi. So by like circle here.
Without her cell phone, the laptop is their only hope of tracking Madeline's location. Attempts were made to locate the laptop, but unfortunately, the last pinged location was near downtown Orlando on February 22nd, 4 days prior to her disappearance.
Does she not have a history of running away or anything? She's just hanging out about time code?
Possibly, I don't know. She got dropped off. She was like, so she can barely explain his car. So she didn't want to be dropped off at school. She wanted to be dropped off like half a block away so she can walk.
Send him this thing, she's in the face.
But he dropped her off half a block away and drove away.
Did she ever go to school?
No, we called
She
school.
was walking in that direction, she was rifling through her backpack, slipped or something. I thought maybe she was just looking for headphones before she got her walking on.
Yeah.
But she was just kind of, shambling over in that direction. It looked the same as any other morning.
A sudden phone call puts the room on high alert as family and officers alike wait to hear if it's news about Madeline.
Hello? Yes? Hi, Principal. I'm okay. How are you? I'm my husband.
Stefan leads officers to the location where he believes he dropped her off for school, but a parent's struggles with his memory give them a less than ideal start.
Was it here?
Around where these communities were. So it's like around where these communities were,
Okay.
and it's just like in this, like we could see the overpass down there.
Where's this for?
Just on the other side of the overpass.
With a general idea of where Madeline was last seen, officers begin to search a nearby apartment complex for any sign of the missing child.
No cameras as of right now.
In this day and age, there's no cameras pointing at anyone.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if we can find something. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Deputy Joseph appears to have better luck as he reviews surveillance footage at a church half a mile from Madeline's school, where a young girl fitting her description was captured on camera in the early morning hours.
There's like a car full. Yeah, he left and she walked onto property. And then she actually dove back onto property. I guess she left. So she's still sitting there.
And Ventura, what's the other?
They were saying she looked at me. It's like it feels intentional. Like, I don't want to be tracked. So we want to try bumping it up like 10 minutes to see if she's in there. Yeah.
Oh, wait, there is a person getting out of the car.
She's gone. 9-9.
Hopeful that Madeline's movements can be tracked, a K-9 search unit is dispatched in the intersection near the school where Madeline may have walked. The stakes are high, and every second counts, but after nearly 15 minutes of searching, they've yet to pick up her trail.
I mean, if I had to guess, get out of there. If I had to guess, you probably went that way. But, ow! He dumped her off here, or he dumped her off
Jumped off.
up ahead? Okay.
And she walked this way. Coming back.
So her sound's probably all over here anyway.
Wow.
That's a tough one. What are you telling me? No. Okay. Yeah, we can pull it.
Back at the church, Deputy Joseph shares what he saw on the surveillance footage with Madeline's aunt.
Okay, it's blurry video, but it looks like a adolescent child sitting right there. And I don't see her getting into anybody's car in the video. I see her sitting on property for give or take 10 minutes, and then walking off property. I don't know which way she went from there. You get more video? No.
Speculating that Madeline may have wandered away on her own, the officer asks if there's anywhere she may have gone that she wouldn't want her mother to know about.
I have no idea. We checked her phone. I didn't see any, like,
Crazy stuff. But yeah, me neither, yeah.
I didn't see her trying to, like, plan anything. And I just really don't think she's the type to do it.
Just walk up with me.
I don't see her doing it at all.
The mystery of Madeline's disappearance eludes law enforcement as a challenging night of searching meets a disappointing end. Despite their exhaustive efforts, the haunting question of where Madeline has gone and why leaves everyone grasping for answers. The following day, on February 27th, officers begin canvassing local neighborhoods, and the family makes multiple appearances and television interviews. As news about Madeline's disappearance spreads, some residents begin feeling the emotional impact.
Oh, is this about that little girl? Yeah. Oh my God, I've been crying all day long.
Yeah, she's been missing since 8:30 a.m.
Why aren't there any updates? I'm looking everywhere, but I kept saying to myself, I said, I'm hoping she skipped school today.
While Orange County deputies continue knocking on doors, a detective heads to Madeline's school to speak with her best friend, in the hopes she may have heard from her, or has information that may lead to a breakthrough.
I thought it was fishy yesterday when she didn't text me at all, because usually, even if she doesn't go to school that day, she texts me, like, the night or the day of, like, she'll wake up early just to, like, text me, like, say I'm not going to school. And she didn't yesterday, but I didn't think everything of it, because I thought she, like, oh, she, like, slept in or something.
Okay. Did you ever try to call her or text her or anything?
Yes, I called her.
And no answer?
No answer.
And that's completely out of the ordinary for her.
Yeah.
According to investigators, Madeline's phone was unplugged from the charger on February 26th at 7:04 a.m. It was then powered off around 15 minutes later, which they would determine is an unusual pattern according to historical phone data. As speculation that Madeline ran away from home continues, her friend drops a shocking revelation.
She had told, like, when I turned 13, once I turned 13, I'm going to leave this house and never come back.
Why 13?
Because she would always brag, because I said that, I can't wait till my birthday, and she was like, are you having a birthday party? I said no, and she was like, oh, I get a whole bunch of money, like $500 something. I think she was waiting to turn 13, that way she could get all of her money and go.
But where would she go?
I have no clue.
As the question of why Madeline would want to run away from home haunts the investigators, her mother, Jennifer, offers a simple explanation.
So this whole living in the woods thing, I have people like tromping through the woods right now on horses and ATVs and all sort of things, but has she ever mentioned that before?
The thing is, I started talking to her about World War III, just what's happening politically, and I'm like, I don't know what that means for us, but we'll see what happens. But I talked to her about World War III. So
She looks 24.
How goes that? I mean, is that something that might have
Oh, fuck.
affected her?
That's why she said she wanted to go live in the woods.
As the detective asks Jennifer for her own insights, she poses
Jennifer?
a darker theory
Jennifer?
for what may have happened to Madeline.
Based off of
Jennifer looks
everything,
like 35.
me knowing her and knowing how she is and how tight-knit we are, like, I don't think she would run away.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she was taken, like, on that short walk from where she was dropped off to the school.
As investigators finish interviewing Madeline's friend, she shares one final detail that suggests a suspicious break in her
No, the kid.
usual routine. The friend shares that Madeline always preferred to be dropped off at school and had never walked her way to school from the church.
But yesterday, for some random reason, she wanted to be dropped off at the church.
I don't know if she's ever been dropped off at church before or not. She's told me.
Okay.
The unusual circumstances leave detectives scrambling for answers, and they'll soon turn to Stefan and Jennifer to fill in the blanks. As officers continue canvassing, a second night falls with no valuable leads. By now, Madeline has been missing for over 48 hours. K9 Wyatt returns for a second attempt at locating her trail, this time beginning at Madeline's residence, where Stefan and Jennifer are waiting.
We're gonna pull one more and then we're gonna have the dog sniff it out again and see if we can get another track going.
Can I get you, like, the last outfit you were wearing?
Has it been like with other clothes and all that? Like your
The kid
clothes?
looks more like a 26-year-old.
Is it other people's dirty
Yeah.
clothes or is it just hers? Is her
What about like a pillow that she likes to sleep with?
underwear? Yeah, I mean all that stuff works. Yeah, but you slept on the pillow this morning.
No, that's right. That's not a good pillow.
They settle on using a pair of her underwear from the bathroom, and the search begins. However, Stefan's curiosity will soon create an unexpected barrier to their efforts.
I'm gonna be going like right where you guys are. You guys can go inside if you want, because I just don't want him trying to track you guys. Yeah. He's pretty cute little
That's
guy.
what I'm saying. I haven't even seen.
Just as long as everybody's inside. I'm not gonna go inside. I'm just gonna start at the front door. He's trying to open the door. Oh god. He opened the door. Sorry. He knows how to open doors.
Yo, that's cool.
After only a few minutes of searching, Stefan is seen lingering just around the corner, leading to frustration with the K9's handler.
No, sorry. He
have.
backtracks a lot, so
Why I
he
missed it.
kind of just circles.
I was too busy eating my chicken.
Sure. Being told that it's distracting.
Unfortunately, no critical evidence was found in the second K9 search, and concerns around Madeline's whereabouts continued to escalate. By Friday, March 1st, 5 days after she first disappeared, Madeline is still nowhere to be found. Jennifer and Stefan have been interviewed multiple times, but inconsistencies in their accounts and
between the
shocking new
age of
evidence have thrown the case in a chilling new direction.
15 to 18.
As investigators meet with Jennifer
I don't know
to
what you're
revisit
talking
their
about.
previous interviews, an intricate web of lies begins to unravel.
You want me to go through the whole time?
Yeah, we'll start with Sunday. Maybe do Sunday.
Sunday birthday party. She spent the whole day at my mom's house.
What the fuck wrong with your eyes? Yeah, man.
I was at work. I just started a new job last week or the week before.
You could tell.
She had the best day. She was so happy when I got home and I saw her at my house around 8:30 that night. I wasn't home. She got dropped off alone. About
Whose eyes?
10 to 15 minutes later, Stefan showed up.
She looked older than my mom, and my mom is 60. Damn.
He called me.
That's just how.
Or he texted me. I'm not sure. But he let me know he was there.
I don't know.
And that she was
No makeup, bro. No makeup.
She was getting ready for bed. She was doing her routine.
Stefan previously explained to detectives that he doesn't live with Jennifer full-time, but rather splits his time between her house in Kissimmee and his parents' home in Northport, Florida, nearly 150 miles away.
Damn.
And what does your time splitting look like? Are you here for days, weeks, months, something else?
Weeks at a time, yeah.
And so, I guess when did you arrive? This
She shouldn't need it at 13.
Today,
Wait.
actually. So, what night? Saturday?
She's 13. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, she definitely looks.
Yeah, I think. So you got here
I would have
Saturday
guessed
night.
the youngest
This is
15,
inconsistent
the
with what
oldest.
Jennifer just told detectives,
The oldest
claiming
like
Stefan
22.
arrived after her birthday party, which took place on
13
Sunday
is
night.
crazy though.
However, even this timeline
Size
contradicts one of her
does
earlier
matter then.
interviews, in which Jennifer struggled to
Bro.
remember exactly what day he made it into town.
How long has he been here?
I feel bad.
Or when did he?
She is not gonna
arrive,
age well.
rather, this time?
I can't remember if he arrived Saturday or Sunday morning.
These are only the beginning of a string of contradictions that will soon raise major red flags. As Stefan's
Size
questioning
does matter.
continues, he's asked to describe how Madeline was acting following her birthday party on Sunday
Wait.
night.
Imagine you find that looks 19, but it's actually 10. What the fuck?
It's not an every ordinary acting, but brave things, particularly happening.
Jennifer continues to explain what happened just after she returned from work and the reason behind her decision to break routine and have Stefan take Madeline to school the following morning.
I got home around
Well, I'm not
6:30.
sure she made it past 13. Huh.
I started getting ready for bed
That's true.
myself. I started eating and taking my meds. I have to take meds.
You may be right.
When I went to take my meds, I realized, oh my god, I forgot to take my Saturday night's meds, which is why I felt so weird and so abnormal and not myself Sunday while I was at work. Everyone at work noticed I was acting different and not being myself. Like, I couldn't smile in front of the guests. I felt this wave of depression that I hadn't felt in years. It was my bipolar symptoms coming up again that I've been medicating myself for all this time. I sent them to sleep upstairs in the guest bedroom so that I could get a good night's sleep.
This disturbing admission further stressed the concerns detectives have had since Jennifer's initial
Okay, now
interview,
now that
when
you
she
say,
first
what the
explained
fuck?
their
That is not
unusual
13.
sleeping
That's
arrangements
crazy.
at home.
I can see
Is
it now.
normal for both of them to sleep in the same
That's
room?
over 20.
Sometimes.
18 at
when
least.
I really need a good night's sleep, I will send them upstairs. But when also a lot of times we will sleep together in the king size bed, all three of us. Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and our bed alone. So it just really depends on what's going on that night with our schedules and what we're doing. Okay, where were you sleeping? Downstairs in the king size bed. Okay. Is it just you two here? Well, you guys have a roommate, right? We have two roommates. So what rooms do you guys use? The room downstairs, the master bedroom downstairs, and room number 4.
The house would later be thoroughly searched, and what investigators would uncover would leave detectives reeling. As Jennifer continues, she elaborates on how the concerning sleeping arrangements first originated.
The living situation with them, I'll be honest, seems weird. It's weird to me. She's got a bedroom downstairs. What's kind of the mindset or the thought process, the communication you've had with Stefan about, she's not going to sleep in her bed, but you guys are going to sleep in the guest bedroom?
It wasn't until June that he got his own bedroom and I sent him upstairs. That's where the request.
Imagine if she was
started. And I kept telling
a
her,
predator
no,
secretly.
No, I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not comfortable with that. They really wanted to watch something, and I was really tired.
That'll be crazy.
And I said, okay, fine. Go ahead, but this can't happen often. I thought her to go upstairs and sleep with him. But honestly, I think I can count on one hand how many times that's happened, and it has been many times that I've allowed her to have a supper party with him, to be alone in the bed with him.
Hey,
The
yo.
sleeping arrangements leave detectives seemingly uneasy.
Oh, hell nah.
But with finding Madeline still the main priority, investigators asked Stefan to piece together the events of the following morning.
Woke up around 7:15, somewhere around there, which is an early start for us, but we had talked about getting McDonald's breakfast beforehand, so we wanted to make good time.
McGritter.
We did make good time. We got out the door maybe 7:30, 7:45-ish, maybe.
However, when Natalie, who lived in the house as one of Jennifer's 2 roommates, was asked if she saw the 2 of them getting ready in the morning, her answer seemed to contradict Stefan's account.
Did you see them at all Monday morning?
By the time I was leaving Monday, I think I was leaving 2:30. I leave like around 7:45. I typically don't see them.
Which was probably gone before they even got up, maybe? Okay, gotcha.
If Natalie's recollection is correct, she would likely have seen Stefan, as they both claim to have left the house at the same time. The timeline is even more muddied by a written statement to the police, in which Jennifer claims she physically saw Madeline getting ready around 8 a.m. Confusion over the truth is compounded
That could be a mix-up.
as her story continues to change.
Between your initial statement to the police, a lot of things have changed. The initial statement to the police was you watched her get dressed, you watched her leave, you knew exactly what she was wearing.
Can I tell you
Absolutely.
my thought process on that, or where I came from with that? I was handed this form, and I'm like, where do I start? What do I write? And somebody said, tell them what you saw. And so I started with I saw. And then I wrote out what I wrote out. But it wasn't until later I was like, wait, I didn't see her. I assumed that I saw her. I assumed that I heard her. But I didn't. In reality, I didn't see her. I only saw him. And I heard something in the kitchen, but I don't know who that was.
Despite the inconsistencies, investigators move on to what happened after Stefan and Madeline allegedly left for school.
She was asleep in the car most of the time, just snoozing until we got there. And she wanted to be dropped off a little down the ways from the school. She's got this phase that she's been into lately where she's very particular about what car she's seen getting out of in front of the school. I get it. It's an image
What
thing.
the fuck?
Is it okay?
I hate when...
Let her out. Have a good day. Love you. Thanks. Love you too. And I turned around and was driving away and was watching her in my rearview mirror to make sure that she was going where she was to go. And she was moving in that direction, but she was rummaging around in her backpack or something. Find out later that she forgot her phone here, so she may have been rummaging for her phone.
Damn.
Because she was still kind of making her way towards that direction, so it looked okay. It looked like any other day.
And you said that that's typical of her to walk that distance?
Yeah, she likes the morning walks when it's cool. And she will sometimes like to hang out and wait for her friends. She's known to do that.
His statement seems to have raised suspicions with investigators, as Madeline's friend informs them that it isn't typical for her to be dropped off anywhere but in front of the school. Stefan also claims to have dropped her off between 8:20 and 8:40 a.m., but when confronted with what detectives saw on local street cameras, Stefan makes an abrupt change to his story.
So, why is your car seen going southbound?
Do you happen to know anything about Roblox
so
coding language for games? No. I do
I
not.
had forgotten my gate.
I don't even know what that is.
I had gone back to the house real quick after we left. I actually had to go through the front gate and use my parking pass to grab my clicker. So it was the wrong time. I'm sorry. Like I said, I was guesstimating these times. I'm not a morning person.
Okay.
So yes, we'd gone out.
How far did you get before you came back down? When you realized you forgot your clicker?
Nearly all the way to the school.
So you guys came back here to get your clicker.
Correct.
So when we look at the cameras in the front,
That's
it's going to
Luna.
show you coming back in
Correct.
here with her in the
yes,
car.
with her in the passenger seat.
Okay.
Yes.
Footage from the apartment shows Stefan pulling up to the complex
The
trash
coding
compactor
language
at
is Luna.
7:35 a.m. in his silver sedan.
Yeah, I don't
He's
know.
wearing a red-colored shirt as he throws a trash bag inside the compactor and pulls away. A female, believed to be Madeline, is visible in the front passenger seat, appearing slightly slumped over. They leave and return to the apartment at 8:19 a.m., where Stefan appears to speak briefly with a security guard. Madeline still appears to be in the front passenger seat. The security guard was later interviewed, but his account burns another hole in Stefan's story.
Do you remember a resident coming through in a silver Lincoln sedan?
Okay.
I do remember, but not his face. I talked to him. He showed me his little clicker, and he's like, "Hey man, I'm clicking. It's not working."
I'm gonna go get
and
more
then
food.
I went and I clicked the button. He went inside, and I just remember there was a woman like sleeping beside him with a green shirt.
If Stefan already had his gate clicker, his reason for returning to the complex falls apart, leaving investigators to question what else he may have lied about. They determine the trash compactor needs a closer look and begin the process of gathering a warrant to search its contents. Meanwhile, with more questions than answers, Stefan continues to explain what happened next after he returned to the area near the church and dropped Madeline off.
What did you do after you left the area?
I left to go to the local vape shop because I needed some more vape juice. They weren't quite open yet, so I ended up going back home. Waited about an hour or so, and then went back and checked the vape shop again. It was open, so I got what I needed there, and came back home.
Do you remember what time you came home?
The first time was probably right around 10, close to it. Probably finished at the vape shop and came back home again a little after 11.
Okay. You said the first time that you hung out with a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Was there when you got here at 10? Okay.
I think so. She might have been at a blood appointment. Let me double check.
It's okay. We don't have to ask her right now.
Sorry, everything's a blur.
So she might have been here. She might have not have been here
I
at the first.
believe she was here because she was sleeping in as much as she possibly could because she's been stuff up in the work schedule, so she had to be.
Whether or not Jennifer was home when he arrived back at the apartment, investigators turned to Jennifer herself for confirmation.
When Stefan called me around 10:18 in the morning, I had stepped out to go get blood work done. And he had just let me know that he just got back home from running a few errands. I asked, "Did you guys ever just stop at McDonald's?" And he said, "No, she changed her mind." He tried convincing her a few times that she did not want McDonald's anymore.
At what time did you leave the house yesterday in the morning? Or what time did you step out, rather?
I'm going to say around 9:30.
You left around 9:30, and then Stefan called you around 10 to say he got home? Cool.
Though Stefan claims he spent time with Jennifer before leaving for the vape store a second time, Jennifer's account suggests she wasn't home until after he returned. As confusion builds over the timeline, detectives review security footage from the street cameras and notice a flaw in Stefan's story.
Did you go anywhere else after the smoke shop?
Oh no, I don't think I went anywhere specific. I was just driving probably in the direction of home. But I don't remember stopping anywhere specifically.
And you were there for 5 to 10 minutes?
Roundabout, I think.
Okay, so like let's say you drop her off at 8:40. We don't see your car coming back south until 10 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing between 8:40 and 10 o'clock?
Cruising around a little bit.
Okay, but I asked you earlier, like what you were doing, and you said you were there for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then you came back home.
I mean, I don't know what to say. It was just a normal day. I didn't have anything important to do. The smoke shop was supposed to open soon, so I made my way over there. Wasn't any particular rush, though.
Okay, but can you help me explain to them, because I don't know the explanation or the answer to this question, okay? So can you help me explain to them why there's such a delay in the time?
No.
With Stefan unable to provide an answer, more surveillance footage will need to be reviewed to track his movements. Meanwhile, a suspicious act by Stefan raises serious alarms for investigators.
I left my phone at home in the morning, too. I was so busy riding herd over to get us out the door on time that I left my phone. She left her phone.
Okay.
We both left our phones.
Did you have your phone when you went to the smoke shop?
Not the first time after I dropped her off. I was still without it. I got my phone and went back to the smoke shop
Okay.
later when I got home.
And then I also noticed, I was checking your call history. I noticed that you don't have anything before this morning. Is that unusual on your phone?
No, it's a new phone. Stupid. I went to do an update yesterday morning, and I don't know what the. Pardon me. I don't know what the heck I did, but somehow during the massive OS update, I managed to factory reset my phone and lose all of my contacts, all my information.
Jennifer also corroborates this story as she explains the moment the supposed accident took place.
And I said, how the hell does that happen? That gives you options now when you reset your phone? He goes, yeah, apparently I wasn't paying attention and I just pressed the button and it happened. And I said, oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks.
When asked, Stefan voluntarily hands over his phone, and investigators begin a forensic download to determine its contents. They uncover that at 12:12 p.m. on February 26th, the phone was factory reset by manually navigating to the device's settings, and that it had nothing to do with a system update. They also discovered that a password must be entered and that it's unlikely, if not impossible, to be done by accident. In the meantime, Jennifer explains that Stefan had an intense reaction to leaving his phone in the hands of the police.
So earlier that day, I think Detective Hunt came, or somebody came, and asked Stefan for his cell phone. If he would willingly give it up so that they can look at it, or if they would need a warrant. And I remember him saying, should I have asked a warrant? And I'm like, no, if you've got nothing to hide, give him your phone. And I think we hung out in the house for a little bit, and then when you guys came in the evening, and you guys told us to wait outside, and we waited in my car, he started getting very anxious and very panicky, going, I want my phone back. I want my phone back. And I said, listen, at this point, it's their phone. It's theirs for ever. I don't give a. We will buy you a new phone. It doesn't matter anymore. Whatever they need, they need. Like, let them look at it. And he's like, I just want my phone back. And I'm just like, are you trying to make yourself more suspicious? Because, like, if you were to go demand your phone back right now, that would look suspicious. Like, what are you doing?
What they would later discover hidden in the data would shock investigators and completely change the course of the case. Meanwhile, as Stefan's account of the day continues, he explains that he left the apartment once again around 12:30 in the afternoon.
I had a couple errands to run over on 192. She was talking about making a BJ shopping list. She just wanted to make sure I was back in time for us to both go pick up. So I was visiting some card shops around the area on 192. I'm kind of a nerd, so we had a new trading card game release, and I was seeing what the situation was with it.
Jennifer describes Stefan as an avid gamer who collects figurines, trading cards, and retro toys such as Tamagotchis.
Do you remember what places you visited?
Yeah, Coliseum of Comics. Stopped by a couple Targets, and I was going to go to House Rules Games down by Oak and 192. But I didn't make it that far. I got a flat tire on the way.
Between the factory phone reset and now the flat tire, the suspicious circumstances keep adding up. Jennifer continues, explaining what happened as the time approached to pick up Madeline from school.
2:30 rolls around, and I'm already calling Stefan, and he's not picking up his phone. About 10 minutes later, I get a phone call from him going, I just got back home. I left my phone home again. I'm so sorry. How long ago did you leave? And I said, about 10 minutes ago. He goes, I'm so sorry. I missed it. I really wanted to go with you. And I'm just like, it's fine.
Investigators attempt to pinpoint where the tire change occurred, but once again, Stefan seems to struggle with his memory.
Do you remember where you got your flat tire?
It was on 192. I pulled into one of those plazas somewhere.
Do you remember the name of the plaza by any chance?
Though investigators were unaware at the time, Stefan's flat tire would eventually be the key to a massive breakthrough in the search for Madeline. Meanwhile, Jennifer explained she went to the school to pick up Madeline, and more inconsistencies come up.
410 rolls around, and she's still not out, or 409, and then at this point, I'm feeling the pressure from the cars behind me. I'm like, okay, they're all full, they're all waiting for me to leave, and she's not here yet. So I take off, and I'm thinking, maybe I missed her, maybe I forgot to tell her I was picking her up from school today, because I don't know if she knew that I wasn't working. So I left, thinking maybe she walked. That's pretty close to school. Let me go drive back down and wait along the path she would walk, and just wait. And I parked and I waited. Maybe somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes. She still wasn't there, and I looked at the time and I'm like, okay, she should be back around my office by now. Maybe she took a different path and I didn't see. She's still not here. And I'm like, that's really strange. And I think at this point I call Stefan and I tell him she didn't make it. She's absent today. There's no attendance of her at all today.
Later that evening, Jennifer, Stefan, and concerned family members met with police to report Madeline missing. Detectives noted several discrepancies in Jennifer and Stefan's accounts. Jennifer initially claimed she saw Madeline getting ready for school, later saying she only heard her. Curiously, she'd corrected Stefan on what Madeline was wearing earlier, despite initial statements that she never saw her.
Some white Crocs.
I wore blue or black pants. I think black shorts.
Black shorts?
Yeah.
Black shorts? Okay.
Additionally, a review of cameras near where Stefan supposedly left Madeline doesn't show his car in the area, and cameras capture him moving in the opposite direction at the time he was supposedly dropping her off at school. A license plate reader also captured Stefan 9 miles away in St. Cloud at the time he was supposedly heading toward House Rules Games in Kissimmee, where he disappears from cameras for approximately 54 minutes. With suspicious circumstances surrounding Madeline's disappearance, police prohibit Stefan and Jennifer from re-entering their apartment on the night of February 27th, 1 day following Madeline's disappearance. Jennifer's reaction to the news was far from what investigators expected.
I think at this point, when I noticed that forensics was locking down the house and you guys said we couldn't come back, I told him to call his dad. Because I had a feeling y'all knew something, and it was going to come down on him. And I'm just like, they're focusing on the wrong person. They have the wrong person. In my head, I'm convinced you guys are that you had the wrong person. I started saying to him, like, I think they're focusing in on you. Like, you need to call your dad, and I think we need to get you a lawyer.
How did he feel when you said he needs a lawyer?
He didn't believe me. Like, when I told him, like, don't you see forensics is closing down the house? They know something, or there's something, like, they know something. Something's happening. They wouldn't be locking down the house this way if they didn't have suspicions of something.
On the night of February 27th, after the police seized Stefan's phone in their apartment, they booked a hotel with Stefan's dad, Chris, a retired Orange County police deputy. Chris will soon speak with police, sharing his own fears and suspicions about his son. Meanwhile, the following morning, Stefan's sudden absence from the hotel doesn't go unnoticed.
The following morning, I wake up, I think around 9 o'clock in the morning, and Stefan's not there. And I remember thinking, he left again without his phone and didn't tell anyone where he was going. That's suspicious again. Why is he trying to...
Well, we took his phone, so he got a new phone.
He didn't get the new phone until later that day, where his dad woke up, came to our hotel room, and then handed him a phone. But he rolled in around 11:15, rolled in with a cup of Wawa, and said, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I was just driving around, I grabbed some Wawa on 182 and got lost, I didn't know how to get back to the hotel, but I'm here now." And I'm just like, detectives are about to show up, what would have happened if they showed up and you weren't here? Like, you would have been
My camera died.
fugitive. Like, what are
There you
you
go.
doing? And he was just apologetic about not telling anyone.
Hi.
But you know, I mean, he
Oh, you were gone.
He said he was at 192.
Yeah, but in reality, I
Oh,
know
my camera
that
was dead.
he truly took my car in the middle of the night to Northport, Florida, and was
Hi,
there for an hour and came back.
Fuck,
Cameras capture
Can't
Stefan
fucking
leaving
read.
the hotel lobby at 4:35 a.m. in Jennifer's car. A license
Arena?
plate captures him
Is that how you say it?
1 mile
Arena?
from his parents' home in Northport, Florida, nearly 150 miles from Kissimmee, at 6:29 a.m. Investigators urgently speak with Stefan's dad, Chris, as their suspicions surrounding Stefan's activities solidify
Arena.
their suspicions about it being connected with Madeline's whereabouts.
Did he tell you he was in Northport today?
No.
I'm assuming he didn't, based on the reaction.
Ariana.
Can you take a seat?
Mmm.
Okay. He was in Northport. Yes. We have
Ariana.
more than enough reason to believe that Stefan was in Northport today. The exit HHP0.
I fucking hate
Our
being
concern is we're
dyslexic.
conducting a investigation. Yeah. Given the proximity of that exit to your home, what we're trying to find out is if she's just hanging out in your house, you just wanted to get her somewhere safe. We want to put eyes on her, make sure she's okay.
Chris contacts his wife, who's currently at their house in Northport, to let her know that local police are on the way. Meanwhile, Chris theorizes that if Stefan were hiding Madeline, there may be another place worth searching.
They're going to come over and want to search the house for, apparently, can I tell them? Yeah. Apparently, Stefan made a trip down to Northport last night. Or this morning, I should say. I have no idea. But there's a storage unit, but he wouldn't have access to the keys to the storage unit because I have the other key to it. And that would have been locked in my car, and he would have had to come in my room, which he didn't have a key to get into it.
Chris cooperates fully, giving police permission to search his home and the storage unit in Northport for any sign of Madeline. Meanwhile, Chris describes a haunting suspicion he shared with his wife once they learned of Madeline's sudden disappearance.
When I left last night, I said, hey, I turned to her and said, do we really know? You know, is he capable of doing something harmful to her?
Why would you suspect that?
Because some inconsistencies of phone calls he had with me didn't add up, okay? So I'll give you the sequence. He calls me mid-afternoon, 3-ish, maybe 3:45 or something, and say, I just had a flat tire. Okay, how did you get a flat tire? You just drove over to Kissimmee. You took her, maybe you're running an errand, but where would you have gone to get a flat tire?
It was several hours later, around 5 p.m., when Stefan told Chris that Madeline never showed up for school. Meanwhile, Jennifer shares similar concerns about his activities.
Him disappearing to Northport. What the hell is he doing? That is suspicious. I mean, now that I know that that's where he went, that is suspicious as all. Why did he go to a storage unit facility? What was he grabbing? What was he trying to dispose of? Or what was he trying to hide in the... That to me is suspicious.
What Stefan was doing in Northport and how it's related to Madeline's disappearance will be revealed later. The home and storage unit are searched, but no sign of Madeline is found. In the meantime, Stefan is brought to the police station just after his return to the hotel on February 28th, unaware that his many lies are about to catch up with him.
What happened to him?
flat tire. I haven't changed a flat tire in about 10 years. I made a rookie mistake and had my thumb too close to where the jack of the frame meet.
Lies.
It slipped and the frame came down on my thumb and pinned it between the jack.
What about the other scratches?
Courtesy of a janky tire iron and the road.
Did you bleed at all?
Could you, the streamer or
Yeah,
chat, please
this one
give me
has some
ideas or
blood and this
suggestions
one
for
has
the
some
Roblox
blood.
game I'm making?
Not much, it clotted fast.
Do you know what pop your tire at all?
Make it like solo leveling.
Going floppy and then
Pretty worn out.
way floppier and then just
Be able to
completely freaking separated.
increase your agility, strength,
And the jack, janky as it was.
So typically
Speed.
when changing a tire and stuff, you tend to get brake dust and dirty and all that.
Yeah, I'm
Did you happen to?
positive that I breathed in some freaking brake dust or tire dust or something because I was coughing the rest of it.
and have
What'd you end up doing to clean
have
up
daily
or
tasks if
stop
you
the
don't.
bleeding and stuff?
Nothing, actually. Just
You didn't
went
get too
home and
dirty?
washed my hands and that was it.
Your clothes get all messed up and all, or
Nothing. Surprisingly.
what were you wearing? By chance?
This.
I said they're gonna have to
Still
make
wearing
me
this, still wearing
actually
the same
do
clothes.
animation. I'm
How's
not
it
very
different?
good animator, not a builder, nor a builder.
Earlier surveillance footage showed him wearing a red shirt as he
I
threw
saw your
away
insert and
items in the
honestly
trash
impressed.
compactor,
Your
left the
physique is
apartment
insane.
complex,
Thank
and
you.
returned with Madeline.
Thank you,
However, when he's captured
Ariana.
on camera at a smoke
You got a
shop
ton
later
of
that
followers
morning,
too. I really
his
love your
clothes
content.
changed.
Thank you.
You weren't wearing a red shirt?
I was wearing a red shirt early in the morning. But I changed clothes later because that shirt was in a couple days would be down for it.
Oh yeah, by the way, this video is about as you can see the title, supposedly someone that's a 13-year-old, although she looks like 26, 13-year-old went missing, and there's a whole investigation of what happened to her. And the title kind of gives it away. Cops unlocks predator's phone, finds horrifying videos of missing girl. I see, yeah. But I'm a scripper, so I could code a stat system. Yeah, code a stat system. So that's a little catch
After
up.
further review of security footage from the apartment complex,
Today is crime
Stefan
night.
was seen visiting the
Crime
trash
night.
compactor multiple times throughout the day. At 4:35 p.m., around the time Stefan claims he learned of Madeline's absence from school, he's seen throwing away a piece of a damaged tire. However, this wasn't the only thing Stefan discarded.
Suspicious.
People too old to beat around the bush, and we seem like we're having a generally good conversation right now. Okay. The only thing that I ask for from you is, and I will reciprocate, I want you to be honest with me as much as I'm being honest with you. Okay. Nowadays, cameras are everywhere. Okay. So we see you at the guard check. Okay. We see you go by the dumpster. Okay.
Hi.
What was in the trash?
House trash.
House trash?
Crime night.
When you for school,
Crime night.
did she have her backpack with her?
Yes.
She did. Did she have her school computer with her?
Yes. Presumably, yes.
Presumably.
Yo, he's
Okay.
looking suspicious.
Should have.
Once again, this goes back with the whole honesty thing.
Look at the sip of
There's
water.
things in that trash bag that got thrown away that
That's a giveaway.
probably shouldn't have been thrown away.
Near the tire, a Hawaiian print backpack, school laptop, and one white crock were found. all believed to belong
It's over.
to Madeline
It's over.
Soto.
It's him.
Stefan's story of watching Madeline walk toward the school with her belongings falls apart with this devastating discovery, prompting the detective to make a desperate plea for the truth.
Well, I can confidently tell you, she did not go to school with her backpack.
Damn.
How was that?
Because we found it in the trash.
Huh? Could we take a break to talk about tomorrow's activities and food menu? Tomorrow? I don't know, man. I gotta edit the two sponsored Instagram posts. Then I guess the pizza and the apple fritter. And then some Roblox, I guess. I don't know. Maybe go to the store.
So, Stefan, here's what I'm asking you and pleading with you is to dig down.
And fritters and pizza.
Do some soul searching. I have kids. He's got kids. And this little girl's out there somewhere that we need to know where. And I really, really, really think you can help us. I mean, you want to get something off your chest. I don't know what it is, but
it's so obvious.
I'm pleading with you.
I don't know. Don't.
Though Stefan continues to deny the truth, the evidence against him is mounting. Detectives are far from finished as they prepare to confront him with the jaw-dropping discovery from his cell phone. A disturbing revelation that will be nearly impossible
Look at that water.
for Stefan to deny.
What do you think was on the phone?
Text messages. Emails. Old stuff.
Pictures?
Yeah.
What kind of pictures were on there?
Training card pictures. Lightsaber pictures. Disney pictures.
Do you have a Google account?
Yeah.
Do you save pictures to your Google account?
Sometimes.
Or is it automatically? I know sometimes phones sync to a cloud and.
Yeah. I think it backs up to Google.
And then sometimes when you reset your phone and your phone updates and puts these apps back on your phone, sometimes they will put the images back on your phone.
Hey, look at his face.
Sure. Oh, I assume so.
Do you have any pictures of you?
Probably. I went to Disney. Took selfies on the train.
We need to remember this stuff.
She got back from Puerto Rico and had her hair braided. Got pictures of that. All sorts of pictures. Family events.
Any other pictures that you think of?
On February 28th, 2 days after Madeline's disappearance, the digital forensics team was able to recover hundreds of images and videos from the phone and a Google Cloud account. The images date back as far as when Madeline was only 8 years old.
What the fuck?
Though few images show Stefan's face, a unique black mark on his genital-defying implications.
Here's where I'm going to be brutally honest with you. There's phone. And I'm pretty sure you know what some of those pictures are about. You're a very intelligent person. I don't want you to discredit yourself by saying you don't know about all the pictures that are on your phone. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, hell no.
So do you want to add to the list of pictures?
No. Should I be talking with a lawyer right now?
I can't answer that question. My sole purpose right now is to see if I can find and I'm really hoping you can help me.
Okay. Well, I'd like to try to help, but I feel like I should probably have a lawyer present at this point.
In a nearby interrogation room, Jennifer is presented with the distressing evidence. However, her initial reaction leaves investigators in shock.
We have his phone. We were able to get into his phone. And there are some very, very unfortunate graphic pictures with... I wish I could tell you this was...
I don't like my stepdad's cream anymore.
Did you ever suspect anything like this? No? You okay?
How are you feeling?
Can't believe it.
Is this a surprise?
Is there photos of her?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So you know how we have his phone? Obviously, that's how we were able to find the photos.
Everyone believes this is true. Can I see some of that evidence?
What makes you believe that it's not?
I thought I need to look them.
Though investigators insist the photos are true, Jennifer continues to ask them to show her the proof. Despite their concerns that the images may be too difficult for her to see, they ultimately reveal one of the images to her. Jennifer's reaction, however, will soon lead the detective to a chilling conclusion.
So what do you think should happen to Stefan?
I'm afraid to say press charges, but what else? There's a side of me that wants to say he's innocent, that this isn't happen. Can I make one decision now and change my mind later? If I decide not to press charges now, could I change my mind and press charges later?
It's a lot to digest. Okay, so I don't want to make you answer that right now. But when we come back, we'll talk more about it. She's our main focus.
That's where I'm at. I know that the acts happened, but I'm not convinced that he didn't take her to school. I'm not convinced that he's the reason she's gone. Because if this had been going on for so long, what's the motive? Why Monday? Why that day? Why the day after her birthday when we were supposed to spend the entire week together and have such a great time? Like, we had plans. Like, we knew we were just going to be together that week and we were going to have a good time. So I just can't think, like, why?
When you say what's the motive, what are you assuming?
That she was taken. Not that anyone that I know has done something to her, because I feel like nobody I know would do something to her, would hurt her, would murder her, anything like that.
In addition to the photos, several items were located in a search of their apartment, including a firearm found in Stefan's room. In Madeline's room, a phone tripod was located inside a drawer, and a pair of men's underwear was found in a laundry basket. Police noted that a specialized light source was used on Madeline's bed, and areas of fluorescence were observed on her comforter.
Oh, hell no.
Madeline's school notebook was found, and appeared to contain graphic depictions of sexual acts.
What the fuck?
Evidence is enough to charge Stefan with sexual battery, and after more evidence is collected by police, he is placed under arrest. The investigators are still looking for Madeline, and despite the overwhelming evidence of Madeline's victimization, it still isn't enough to convince Jennifer that Stefan had something to do with her disappearance.
We know that. What if he's telling the truth about dropping her off?
I'm taking a rest day. It's my third rest day of March. Nice, bro.
Right in that same plaza, there must, in an amp stop, there must be video of him pulling into that plaza and waiting.
Been doing a lot of running and weightlifting, so giving my body.
If you guys have found
That's good.
evidence of him being in front of the store like he said he was, like, it's possible that his story might be true and somebody else could have taken her. Like, I'm just thinking, like...
Nah, it was him, man. It was him.
Okay, the sex things happened, right? But what if that's completely a side thing and
nah,
not
he
having
did it.
to do with this, like, her missing?
2 days after his arrest on March 1st, Madeline is still missing, and the detective once again confronts Jennifer. This time,
yeah, recovery is key.
Concern.
I think at a certain
point
for
real.
This relationship, you became aware of it, and for whatever reason, your reasons are your reasons. Whether it was discussed that it would stop, whether it was discussed how it would go.
She knew
that you feel some sense of guilt. A lot of the news statements you've given, kind of, again, my opinion only. I don't speak for anybody else, whether it's in this room or out of this room, bother me. I feel like some of your sadness is not real sadness. I feel like when you gave the interview with Fox 35, it was not sincere. Looking at that video one time, I didn't feel like your cries were sincere. And I'm not saying that because you're a bad person, But
She
her
knew.
going missing, her disappearance, if you have knowledge of how it happened, where it happened, an inclination.
She was a part of it, man. She helped. Oh, hell nah. I ate chorizo and egg breakfast tacos in the morning. Then I ate a double cheeseburger, bacon burger with sweet potatoes, fries, and shrimp tacos at the beach here in South Paris Island, Texas. God damn. Bro was munching. Bro was munching. Damn.
It's not going to feel sincere because
Bro
you're
was
already
munching.
aware of what happened.
W rest day.
It's almost becomes a lie at that point.
If I knew anything, I promise you, I would tell you. Like, I am willing to take a lie detector test, whatever the you want, but I don't know anything. He's never mentioned anything. I've never seen any signs. I tried watching her like a hawk. I thought I was doing a good job, but I wasn't.
Regardless of whether Jennifer was aware of the situation, the reality remains that Madeline hasn't yet been found, and uncovering where she is and what may have happened to her is still the priority.
I'm thinking they'll say, should I get one more meal and a little snack? What the hell? Okay. If you're gonna have one more thing, get an apple fritter. Get an apple fritter, man. End the cheat day, rest day with an apple fritter. Alright?
We have upwards, probably 200 people working on fire. Anybody who is somebody is involved.
Yeah.
Dang. From where?
Regardless
Your
of
local
the
donut shop.
Those people don't get to go home.
Support a local donut shop.
Those people don't get to live their lives and go back to their primary jobs. This isn't something that's going to stop or go away. I can tell you, and I know detectives have expressed to you that the thought process at this point is this is a homicide investigation.
Yeah.
Based on the evidence I've seen, based on the videos I've seen.
Further review of the surveillance footage, which shows Madeline traveling with Stefan in
You
the
did?
early hours of February 26th, leads detectives to draw a heartbreaking conclusion. They note that the slumped position, with her head leaning, is not
That's
a
because
common
all
sitting
the good
position,
bakers around here are
and
toast.
horrifically,
Damn.
perhaps indicates that Madeline may
Damn,
not be
bro.
alive. Additionally, footage captured in a parking garage shows what appears to be Stefan carrying Madeline from the front passenger seat to the trunk at approximately 9:41 a.m., the time when Stefan claimed to be meandering around while waiting for the vape store to open. Without her body, however, their conclusion is only a theory. Meanwhile, a startling admission by Jennifer will soon lead to a brutal confrontation by the detective, whose patience appears to be wearing thin.
I can get a free chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. Do it.
Yeah.
That's a clean cheat day, so it's good.
I think when you guys showed me the photos.
So we showed you photos.
No.
First all you had is to ask his father if he should get a lawyer.
No. I knew that was true, right? That's evidence. That's for real. That's happening. But I kept thinking, they're going... I don't know why I kept... I can't tell you why my brain kept thinking, no, he didn't kill her. Not that he didn't kill her, but she's still missing. She's still out there. She was taken. Yes, he's done this to her. And that's not okay. But I swore she was still... I felt in my body she was still alive. She was still out there. I told Chris to get him a lawyer because I felt like you guys were chasing the wrong person. But you weren't. I mean,
you offering him a lawyer is very weird.
Yeah.
I know.
Her replies to the details about the severity of Madeline's assaults appear to be the final straw for the detective, as his confrontation grows more heated.
Yeah.
You prioritized him by offering him, or telling his dad to get him a lawyer.
Yeah, that's weird.
Now, what the did he do? Hey, we
That's
need to figure out
weird.
what happened.
Or I can get a piece of tres leches cake that they sell at the store and can drink it with protein milk. Ooh. I say the tres leches. That sounds good. I never thought about that. Tres leches with a protein milk. That's smart. That's a good combo.
No, let's protect Stefan.
I wasn't shocked.
No, that's not shock. That is your natural instinct to protect Stefan.
I don't know why I said that.
But that's the problem. You don't know why.
I'll be right back to get the tres leches cake. Alright, bet.
I'll be honest. Yes.
Sounds good.
Since she was a child, since her victimization started, it occurred under your roof and you acted like it didn't exist.
In the morning, I ate 1.5 cups of oatmeal, 1 scoop of protein powder. Then I went through my 40-mile cycling, did leg day. Then when I got home, I got sponsored. I'm sponsored by PROZIS. So they send me $200 worth of stuff that I got to choose. And I made a protein egg slut waffle sandwich. So basically, I made the waffle with the protein powder they gave me, and I made a egg that was like, the yolk was soft, I guess you could say, like runny yolk, and then some egg whites with a little bit of mustard. And then when you cut it in half, when you open it, you can see the yolk running out of the waffle sandwich, and it was delicious with a little bit of the syrup from PROZIS, the company that sponsored me. It was good. And then I made another one. You know how McDonald's has the McGriddler, the like pancake sandwich? Well, I did the same thing, but I did it with a pancake, and then, you know, the running egg yolk with egg whites with a little bit of mustard. Cut it in half, and the yolk was running out of the sandwich as well. And then with some syrup on top, took a bite, and it was delicious. McGriddle, wow, bro, that's all fire. Yeah, it was delicious, man. It was delicious. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post both of the recipes during this week on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. It's the protein egg slut waffle sandwich, and then the protein McGriddle, basically, I could call it, for the pancake one. But it was good. I blew my own mind away. I was like, God damn.
Knowing how ongoing it is, knowing that you saw a picture of it, not just us telling you, not me and him saying, hey, listen, he's being...
Check those recipes out. Thanks, bro. Yeah.
They showed you a picture of it.
Hella good macros.
Still protected him. So how am I supposed to not think that the thought process in your mind is, until she's found, Stefan can't be charged with murder? Because we both now know that you don't want him to be charged with murder because you want him to have a lawyer.
No, I don't. That was
oh,
then.
He can't be charged with murder.
That was then. Everything that you guys have shown me since then and have shown me that he's
So we had to show you a picture of her dead in a car for you to finally not take his side?
Despite his theory that Madeline is deceased, they've yet to locate any sign of her remains. If their devastating theory is correct, the question remains: what motive would Stefan have to end her life?
What do you think made him snap?
I don't know. Theories, I keep hearing
Tell me your theories, because here's the deal. We don't go home until she's found.
No, I know.
So what are your theories?
What I've heard is, what if she upset him and threatened to tell me and say that she was going to tell me, and he needed to shut that down? That's the only thing.
What do you think?
I don't want to believe he killed her. Remember when you were telling me he was going to kill her Sunday night and snuck her body out in the morning? That photo you guys showed me of her slept in the car.
You don't want to believe he killed her.
I want to believe she's still alive and that she got kidnapped, but that doesn't seem like that's the case at all.
Yeah.
I know, my brain just wants to believe something else. I just want to believe she's still alive. She's out there.
Explain your reasoning behind those assumptions and we'll move forward day by day.
So he had access to benzos and I think Lunesta.
What are those? I'm not familiar with that.
Benzodiazepines are anxiety medications which relax you and can make you sleepy.
Okay.
And Lunesta, I think, is a sleeping medication, like for insomnia. So I don't know if it's possible he gave her something and she was drugged. In those photos that you showed me where you're saying she's dead, maybe she was drugged. But
the fuck?
if she is dead and it was done upstairs, I could just only imagine that he choked her. I don't know how else you would kill someone and not leave a mess.
Horrifically, a search for the medication sevoflurane was discovered in Stefan's Google account on February 12th.
Interesting.
14th. It's described as a volatile anesthetic that provides hypnosis and amnesia and is most commonly used for surgical procedures. An additional search was made to determine whether or not the medication would show up in tests. Still, based on what he's seen, the detective isn't willing to entertain the idea that Madeline was merely sleeping.
We know he killed her. We know he drove out of there Monday morning. We know he discarded her backpack in the trash dumpster. We know he discarded her laptop and one shoe. Right? So all her property was discarded to look like she's gone. That way he doesn't have evidence with him. But then you have all these suspicious times of when he's left and come back and he's gone here and gone there. So what do you think he was doing on all these suspicious times? He's roaming 192. What do you think? Knowing what you know now we can play. You know she's dead. You know that we've given you information. What do you think, knowing what you know, he was doing at 192? He was doing here. He was doing here. He was doing in Northport. What do you think?
So him leaving early in the morning and driving around aimlessly somewhere. I feel like he stashed the body at that time. When he came back and then left again. But see, it's daytime. Like, how could you move a body or move something in daytime and not be seen? But like, I feel like he went back to check to make sure he did a good job or to move the body again. No.
Detectives would eventually discover what Stefan was doing in Northport, along with a shocking discovery which will be revealed later. Still, Stefan has 54 minutes of unaccounted-for activity in the area of St. Cloud, 9 miles from Kissimmee. Jennifer, however, claims she has no idea what he may have been doing there on the morning of February 26th.
I didn't think he ever, even knew where St. Cloud was because we've never driven down that way ever.
So you live in Kissimmee, right?
Yeah, I know, but to me, he's never had a reason to ever drive down to St. Cloud. Ever.
Investigators continue to pry information from Jennifer, unaware of just how close they are to a major breakthrough. For now, Jennifer poses a dark and twisted theory for where they might search for Madeline.
If I were him, and I had to stash a body, but I would never do this. My mind would say to go to Lake Toho. There's a lot of woods there, there's a lot of gators.
Like I told you, it's going to come to a point where we will. Volusia County Sheriff's Office just found somebody the other day that's been missing for a long time. People get found. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's not quick. But we will find her. What you need to think about is when we find her, is there an opportunity or a chance that we are going to prove that you did not assist us to your full capability in this investigation? And if that is true, we need to think about the consequences of that. Consequences of hindering a murder investigation or a capital sexual battery investigation could be punishable up to probably the same charges, the same time in jail. I know you know that I don't believe what you're saying. I know you know that I think you prioritize Stefan, but you prioritize jail. You see what I'm saying? If we come back and prove that you sat in this room and misled us, that you didn't lead us in the right direction, or that you assisted, or you acknowledged, or you knew, you're getting warning from jail.
If I knew anything, I swear I told you.
At 4 p.m., just minutes after Jennifer's interrogation comes to a frustrating end, a call reaches detectives about a witness who claimed to see the suspect vehicle and a man fitting Stefan's description changing a tire near Hickory Tree Road, the location where Stefan disappeared from cameras in St. Cloud. The witness reveals the exact location, where locked gates separate the road from an area of private property. The property owner gives police permission to enter, and horrifically, tucked inside a long expanse of bamboo trees, Madeline's body is discovered. She's found wearing a green-colored sweatshirt and blue jeans, and her body is covered by pieces of what appeared to be hay or dry grass. The bottoms of her socks are clean, suggesting she was carried. Records would also reveal the sickening purpose of Stefan's trip to Northport while his family slept at the hotel. According to police records, at 6:34 a.m., just after arriving in Northport, Stefan attempted to log into his Google account. It was later that Chris discovered the hard drive for Stefan's computer had been removed and placed in a bin at Chris's storage facility. He handed it over to the police, where it was found to contain over 35,000 explicit images of children.
Oh,
In a
hell
call between
no.
Chris and Stefan recorded from the jail, Stefan is confronted with the grim reality of a long future behind bars.
The penalty for the crimes you've been charged with carry a minimum 40-year sentence. So obviously we're going to be gone. We'll all be gone. We're sad about that, obviously, because there won't be anybody here for you when you come out.
Yeah, and I'll be lucky if I have another 40 years left in me either, so.
Yeah. I wish there was a way that, you and I can have a conversation, all of us could have a conversation to understand what's taking place, how this came about, how you arrived here, because it would help us better understand the situation, because we're at a loss for understanding how all this came about. I mean, we're just totally baffled.
Well, I didn't start it.
Well, you didn't start it, but you participated in it, which is just as bad as not starting it, but that's for another day.
Obviously, I can't get into specific details or anything, but, I mean, if you'd like to schedule a visit with me or something, maybe we can find some way to talk.
I don't know. I think we're always going to be recorded, so there won't be an opportunity to do that.
A later autopsy would rule Madeline's cause of death as strangulation. Though an exact time of death could not be determined, investigators believe she was deceased before she was taken out of the apartment and was killed either the night of her birthday party or early the following morning. The footage of the young girl seen wandering away from the church Monday morning was not Madeline, but an unfortunate coincidence that the person on camera bore a similar
I'm gonna stop working on that stat system for right now, as I'm very bored. Anyway, see ya, chat. Alright. Alright, bro. Have a good one. Your average YouTuber. Have a good one, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
resemblance. Stefan is being held without bond and is currently facing multiple charges, including 13 counts of sexual battery, 7 counts of lewd molestation, 39 counts of unlawful possession of obscene materials, and first-degree capital murder. On April 26, 2024, 37-year-old Stefan Michael Stearns entered a plea of not guilty. His jury trial is set to begin on September 22, 2025, where prosecutors intend to seek the death penalty. He currently awaits his fate at the Osceola County Jail in Kissimmee, Florida. Jennifer has not been charged with any crimes related to the disappearance or murder of Madeline Soto.
Damn. Yo, you see this? I guess not. Yo, Paul, the movie Paul is here, but that's copyright. Parents, teen son's horrifying secrets. What a caliber. When he realized woman snitched.
Three doors down so you can't ignore it.
Hi, Grandma. Have you heard from Mom? There's like a part of me that knows.
Hold up.
and they were behind a car. Their friend was kidnapped from a Chick-fil-A in Palm Coast, and they were on the interstate behind the car.
Everything on your phone is telling me that you made a phone call to 911.
Yeah, it's short. Yeah.
On July 26, 2023, dispatchers in Volusia County receive urgent 911 text from a driver who claims to be following an armed kidnapper's van on the interstate. When they trace the phone, however, they learn the messages are coming from a residence in Port Orange, turning a plea for help into an unexpected lesson in consequences.
I'm telling you this right now, you're going to take this as a lesson at 11 years old that if you do something stupid in the future, you're going to enjoy those cuffs.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has mostly never been seen before until now. It's just after 9:45 a.m. when 911 begins receiving texts from someone named Lily Lee Combs. She claims to be following a kidnapper's van on the interstate, and updates are still pouring in. Volusia County deputies, multiple area police departments, and a helicopter join the urgent search. When they fail to locate the van, a deputy tries calling the phone number that's been sending the text messages.
Hello? Hello? Hi. Is this the... What's your name? Can you hear me? Hello? I'm trying to reach the person that called 911. Yeah, can you hear me? Oh, shut up.
Bruh.
Please leave your message for 3.
What the hell?
That's going to voicemail. It says, RP confirming they are in a blue Jeep. Victim is in a white van. They can see they are being restrained through the windows.
At the turnaround?
A new text message comes through, including a detailed description of the suspect, who's described as having brown hair and blue eyes.
How is she behind them? She's seeing this happen and she knows what color eyes he has. That's weird. Brown hair and blue eyes. She's behind them, like if she was like saw the incident or saw or witnessed the kidnapping, or I mean, like how would you even be following them and know any of this? Yeah, RP confirming they are in a blue Jeep, victim in a white van. Of course it's a white van. Like it just you know what I mean? I'm not saying this by any means, but it's just I've had calls like this before.
Their suspicions about the text messages are all but confirmed when a GPS trace on the phone comes back to a residence in Port Orange, indicating the texter is not traveling on the highway as they claim. Deputies quickly head to the residence to investigate.
Hey there, how you doing? Is this your residence, sir?
This is.
Do you have a daughter or a child at home named by Lily Lee?
No.
No? Anybody home?
Yeah, my wife, my kid, who just got home from Pennsylvania. I have an Ava and a Mikey.
Ava and Mikey?
Yep. Would you like to see them?
The deputies follow him to his house, where he informs his wife what's going on.
There was a 911 call.
Yeah, so somebody called in, or well, they
Sorry,
texted.
I'm not
No, it's fine.
You're fine.
Someone texted into 911 that someone was getting kidnapped and they were on the interstate. But then when they went and did like a location on the phone, the address was showing up here.
As their daughter Ava steps into the garage,
No way.
her phone rings. The deputy answers it, leading to a shocking conclusion.
Hello? Hold on. Who's this?
Volusia County Sheriff's Office.
She was
Alright,
prank
cool. This is
calling.
Deputy Asby, the Sheriff's Office.
Oh, good. You got her.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, okay. Is her dad home?
Yep. I got both her parents here.
Yeah, we're going to ask the sheriff to go away in a second.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
What happened? I'm so.
Let me see this phone.
Yeah, so all these other numbers, so there's a phone call out to 911.
There's a phone call out.
Yeah.
Right there.
What time?
That's
There's
her
one
call.
right
That's
here.
her calling.
There's 911 again right there.
This phone was called
These
in.
numbers calling back in are no caller ID.
You did.
Well, there's 3 different times that 911 was called out from this phone.
9:30 a.m.
Yep.
That was the initial call.
Twice.
No, I didn't mean to call that but you did.
Reports show that the number belonging to Ava dialed 911 at 9:30. When asked where the emergency is, a female identified as possibly a juvenile responded, "I'm sorry, I dialed the wrong number." The same phone number would later begin texting 911 to report the kidnapping.
When did
I'm just so confused. I'm sorry. When did you say you got a message about an interstate?
So there was a text message from someone saying they were behind a car.
Could I call this
Who
back?
was kidnapped.
That's
Their friend was kidnapped from a Chick-fil-A in Palm Coast, and they were on the interstate behind the car.
What time is this?
This is like, yeah, this is today. This
Oh, we
actually
got
going on
home
right
at
now.
2:30 in the morning.
Okay.
So we were here the whole time since 2:30. We were on the interstate coming
Hey,
over
man,
from
anything showing
Pennsylvania.
Right.
You called out.
We showed up here like 2:10, 2:15.
Okay.
And we
yeah,
went to bed.
But these 911 calls
For this
count.
morning. You were calling 911? You were. Don't look surprised. You did. You did it on your own.
Did they say anything to you? No one said anything to you?
Did you say, Ava, you have to explain what happened here. Something's going on. What did you know? What do you know?
Mikey, go inside. Ava, get your shoes on. Come out here.
I didn't hit anything. You're not in trouble. I just want to know what happened. I need to know and understand because this is like weird.
Because we got to make sure that there's not somebody that's being kidnapped on the interstate. We're trying to find them. And
Open your mouth if you said something on the phone.
I didn't say anything.
Everything on your phone is telling me that you made a phone call 911.
Damn.
While one deputy heads to her cruiser, she greets officers from the Port Orange Police Department, who have just arrived at the scene.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, I'm just trying to make heads and tails of that damn call. There's so many notes in it, my God.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. We're with the parents and the daughter, and I guess the daughter did have. We pulled up the call log, and she did call 911.
So the whole armed kidnapping thing and all that stuff is bogus, or?
There was no text evidence when we looked through it, so I don't know if she deleted it real quick or if it's like through an app. Yeah, it seems it's probably just this wedding thing. She's like 10 years old. So.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
While Ava's parents demand an explanation, deputies prepare to Mirandize the 11-year-old, who has yet to fully grasp the gravity of the situation.
You just lied to the police and mommy and daddy. You just lied to everybody.
You got 3 shots here. That's stupidity.
Tell them what you just said to us.
Open your mouth. I'm telling you, open your mouth.
She's going to read you something, and then we're going to ask you some questions. What's your name? Ava. How old are you, Ava?
All right, Miss Ava, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and to have the lawyer present during any questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before my questioning if you wish.
We're leaving her rights.
Be quiet. You did something stupid.
Right.
Let me explain something here, okay? You can cry about this. What you've done here is a felony, okay? It's a felony crime. You probably had 20 law enforcement officers at least, a helicopter.
That's crazy.
And all running with lights and siren on high speed to try to apprehend or try to stop a serious forcible felony from happening. Do you know what happens if one of those officers crashes and gets killed on the way to responding to something that you did as a joke? So you better take this serious.
Under pressure from both her father and the deputy, Ava offers an excuse for her actions, which doesn't sit well with the deputy.
Ava, you need to tell the exact truth. I don't want a story. I don't care what it is.
They need to lock her up.
You can't make this go away by being quiet. The only thing you're going to end up that's going to happen to you is you're going to end up in a pair of handcuffs going to our juvenile facility. I'm not
What a
going to
dumb.
any words with you. That's a very distinct possibility of what can happen here. And don't look at your mother. She didn't have any part in this. This was all you.
Yesterday, Mikey, my brother, said something about my mom. It's made me talking about it, and then I ended up doing it today and doing all this.
Was he part of planning this with you?
No, he just said it, and then
What did he say?
he said, let's go to 911.
This is your brother?
Yeah, he said it yesterday. You want to get him?
Well, when we're done, will you wait a minute?
And then you guys said, no, we can't have it. And I haven't been this morning, and then I just...
So you're trying to blame this on your brother?
You could ask.
Was he with you when you made this call?
No.
Okay, was he with you when you made these texts?
No.
Okay,
It's your fault.
Then you did this. You were on your own for this. And if your brother's 7 years old, you're not going to blame your 7-year-old brother for this.
Yeah.
This was all your decision. Okay.
So call 911 to say what? What did he say to call 911? Just call him. So can I ask?
What if he told you to go up on the roof and jump off the roof? Did you do that? So what's the difference?
Deputies will soon discover the startling truth behind Ava's fabricated story. For now, Ava's mother raises concerns about recent questionable activity on Ava's phone, but it does little to impact the situation.
So I have something really weird with that phone. When we first got that, the phone kept ringing non-stop, ringing him to me. And I was picking it up, and there was like people talking, and like I'm like hello, and like non-stop, like I mean every 4 seconds there was a call coming in with random numbers, and I didn't know that. And I was hitting block contact. Like as soon as the trick got that phone number.
Okay, well, that has nothing to do with what went on today.
Questions about her intentions lead to a harsh reality check from the deputy, who forces Ava to consider the possible consequences of the false report.
What were you planning on happening out of this?
Yeah. What was? What a stupid joke.
What did you think was going to happen when you said somebody was kidnapped and somebody had a gun? What did you think was going to happen? Well, did you have any thoughts about how much of the law enforcement resources in this area you were going to take up by doing that? I probably never thought of that, right? Did you think of the men and women that have families at home that are driving 90 or 100 miles an hour with their lights and siren on, trying to save somebody who's a victim of an armed kidnapping, that they could be involved in a traffic crash and be seriously injured or killed because you wanted to make a joke? Does that seem funny to you? Would that be funny if that happened? Because I can tell you that would be even more serious than what you're looking at right now.
You physically see your father walk up to sheriff, military, everybody, thank you for your service. And then you do like this?
Though it wasn't captured on camera, reports state that Ava admitted to getting the idea to prank 911 from a YouTube challenge, and a deputy attempts to get more details.
Where was this video that you saw? Where was it? On YouTube? Do you remember who the creator was or who the poster was? What it was about? What do you mean by all of this? This as in what? So it was a video about the Palm Coast Chick-fil-A. That's it. That's all the video was about? Gotcha. So you saw a video that somebody made about how fun it would be to call 911 or text 911 and say somebody's got a gun, somebody's trying to get hurt. You thought it'd be fun to recreate that. Is that what you're telling me? Okay.
However, Ava is about to realize an apology won't be enough to escape the consequences. Meanwhile, one deputy reveals that he was able to reach Ava by phone just before their arrival and got a less than friendly response from the young girl.
27 minutes, she lied to the dispatcher or the call taker over text, and then when I caught her up, she told me to F myself and stop responding. Caught her up? Like, got her caught up. Like, hey, you know what's up? The jig's up.
That's when she started deleting more texts.
Based on Ava's statements, deputies decide there's enough probable cause to arrest Ava and
Damn.
prepare to take the 11-year-old into custody.
Dumbass. That's what she gets. That's what she gets.
Don't make this.
She's gonna come out now. No, she'll be out there.
So stop. Listen to me. What's your Ava? Stop struggling, okay? They're not going to hurt you.
Got corrupt. Yeah.
Listen carefully what's going to happen here. No one's going to hurt you. You're going to sit in the car for now, okay? If you go somewhere, what it's going to involve is taking pictures, taking fingerprints, and then they're going to call your parents to come and get you. So don't make the situation any worse. They'll be up shortly after that.
Go in the car?
No, you can't go in the car.
You can cuff me if you have to.
You can't.
She deserves this, man.
I'm telling you this right now. You're going to take this as a lesson at 11 years old that if you do something stupid in the future, you're going to enjoy those cuffs.
Ava is placed into the back of the police car, where her father delivers a few hard truths.
I'm just warning you, you're not going to sit for a couple hours. They're going to be bringing you into a building, fingerprinting you, doing all sorts of stupid or you're stupid. Your life just changed, kid. Over a phone call, your life just changed.
Minutes later, the reality of the situation continues to have an emotional impact on her parents.
The best part is for her right now. I'm surprised that this is the best thing for her because this doesn't get it.
It's not for us. I work my off with you to keep this kid doing stuff normal like we did as kids. And listen to the she does.
According to a statement from the Volusia County Sheriff's Office, 11-year-old Ava was charged with making a false police report concerning the use of a firearm in a violent manner, a felony, and misuse of 911, a misdemeanor. After being processed at the Family Resource Center, she was later transferred to the Volusia Regional Juvenile Detention Center in Daytona Beach, Florida. An experience she is unlikely to forget.
Yeah.
We requested more information about her case from the Volusia County
That's
Juvenile
what she
Court,
gets.
and they said,
That's what she gets. Cops make the worst discovery of their life. Parents lose it after realizing their son is a killer. Let's see. What do they have? They don't copyright. That's good. I like how they don't copyright. Lock her up. When evil teen thinks murder is hilarious. What a 15-year-old man
knows I should feel bad, but I can't feel anything for it. What to do?
I'm not gonna get a birthday or Christmas, and this.
Fuck, I hate when my computer just starts being stupid.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work tomorrow. Shh. Someone's about to get fired. Aren't you down like
To work. Does she ever get a ride from anyone else?
The car is on. It's turned
The car is on, and you're sure she is not there?
I searched the entire place. I've been here for like 8 minutes. I didn't work.
Okay.
I can't find her.
I'm right here with you, okay? What's your name?
Alright, my full name is Gregory Logan Ramos.
Is there anybody that has made any threats to your mom or to you? Or
No.
as the 911 operator is gathering information from 15-year-old Gregory,
15.
officers are arriving on the scene.
I copy, thank you. Where does she work? She works in an architecture firm up in Orlando.
Is she normally home this time of day?
Oh, she gets home at 6:30. Does she actually leave for work before you? She dropped me off, and then she usually just heads back to the Sunrail and hops in the train with her bike. And does anybody else live there once again? My dad and my 2 step-siblings. Where are they? My dad is on a visit trip in Seattle. He'll be back this afternoon at 6:30. Okay. And then the 2 stepchildren have their moms. But everything's gone. Except for the mounted TV on my wall. There's everything is gone.
Hoping to gain some insight into this burglary, two officers take a walk through Gregory's house. To their horror and shock, the home had been trashed beyond recognition.
Damn.
Every part of the house has been rifled through. The bedroom's closets are emptied out and dumped all over the floor. In the kitchen, every single cabinet was open and rifled through, including those under the sink. Glass littered the floor of the kitchen as the burglars had taken it upon themselves to smash all the glassware.
That's weird. Why is there all this crap up here spilled? There's a broken glass here. Why is all this shit broken, dude?
The damage around the house is more severe than a standard burglary, and the officers can't help but wonder if maybe these burglars had a personal vendetta against Gregory's mother Gail or his family. As the officers make preparations to take 15-year-old Gregory back to the station so he can be comfortable
What do you
while
think
they
happened?
process the home, one of the neighbors approaches them.
Just I do have a key to their house, but I haven't been up here since yesterday evening, or after you and I spoke. I talked to his parents. Okay. As I told him, this is really bad.
Has she had any issues with him lately? Or?
No, not that I know of.
While processing continues at the house, Gregory is taken to the station. Seeking comfort and support, he calls Ken Jones, his sponsor with the Police Explorers, a youth program that allows teens
The
interested
kid
in law
did it
enforcement
and
to
trashed
learn
the house
basics
to look like
and help
a
their local
robbery.
sheriff's office. Ken meets Gregory.
Why the
at
fuck would he
station,
do
and
that?
The two sit down for a chat in the following never-before-seen footage. It's been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, and a former detective, former licensed polygraph examiner, and former hostage negotiation commander and instructor. While Ken helps calm Gregory down, he notices some bruises on Gregory's face.
What happened here? I got in a fight yesterday.
For fun.
With one of my friends. I didn't see it yesterday. I had makeup on. Right. It was a conversation with my friends.
Yo, what's up, Sean?
I solved the problem.
It's crime night.
Talked it out with him, and we made up, and he apologized for hitting me, and I accept these. What was his name? We hugged it out. My friend, Joe. Joe? Does the SRD know about the fight? The who? The SRD? Resource officer. No, there was no fight. He just came up. He's like, Greg. And I was like, what? He got my shit. He's like, hell, dude. I didn't hit back or anything. It was just like, and I was like, okay, well, calm down. Let's talk it out. We talked it out. So what's Joe about to say? I don't know. Say he's your friend.
Alright, so far, this is the lore so far. So this kid, he's 15. His parents are not home. He was home alone, and then he made a phone call. He made a phone call to the police, and the phone call was basically, "Oh, I think there was a robbery at my house, because like stuff is missing. My whole place is trashed." And then the cops went to his place and saw the mess and everything. But now they're like weirded out because it doesn't look like a robbery. It looks like it was like some type of revenge because there's a lot of broken stuff and just the place is just completely trashed. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens. So now they're asking him questions about the situation basically.
Who does those things? Funny matter is though,
like robbery. Robbery.
It wasn't anything too important. We talked it out and we hugged and he was like, dude.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Brian?
And he was justified. And I said, I'm sorry for making that mistake. But what time this happened yesterday? Ballpark of the afternoon. But I saw you like at what? What time did you get out of prepare? Well, I got there at 7. Okay. I just seen how you put makeup on it before you came out. Yeah. Concealer. Why would you do that? Because I didn't want to workshop in detail with scars on my face. Okay, that's reasonable.
The longer he chats with Ken, the more Gregory worries about his mother, Gail.
Do you know if any developments have been made, if anything happened? They're going to tell you everything that goes along. But I'm trying to make sure that you are right. Because, when you called me, you were very upset.
Alright, here we go again.
Well, she call me early.
Here we go again. Alright, in the morning, I ate oatmeal, 1.5 cups with 1 scoop of protein powder. Then I did my cycling, 40 miles. did leg day, then came back home, and since I got sponsored by a company named PROZIS, they sent me a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, I have a photo, but kind of hard. But I don't know if you follow my Instagram, but they like send me a ton of stuff, a ton of free stuff. They sent me all of that. All of that. Oh, that's too bright. I got free stuff. I got sponsored by PROZIS. There's protein powder, protein bars, peanut butter, protein Nutella, and a whole bunch of low-calorie sauces: barbecue sauce, ketchup, syrup, chocolate sauce. And I made a protein McGriddle. You know the McDonald's McGriddle or whatever? I made that with their protein powder. And I used their maple sugar-free syrup. So I'm going to make an edit out of that. And that's going to be a recipe I'm going to post. Sorry, dude. She's probably dead, bro. Who's dead? And I made a protein egg waffle sandwich with a runny yolk. And then now I'm eating bread. That's what I have ate, and apples too. The mom. Oh.
We were going to come down here early with you. That's why I want to come down here and make sure that you're okay. Can you for a second? No matter what's happened, it's very important. Whatever it is, you're up front and honest. Even like remember what Joe's last name is. Because that's important. So what we need to act upon if you tell us things is what we're going to do. We got to be able to trust you.
His sponsor, Detective
Nice,
Jones, is acting like a father figure here, telling him to look at him and to be honest. In contrast, Gregory is sitting cross-armed and doesn't appear comfortable.
I have no more meat.
As a 15-year-old kid, he should be panicking and asking about where his mom is, and yet he's oddly calm.
You know, I'm not saying that I'm telling the truth. You have to say for some reason you want to tell me Joe. And I don't know why. Why would you want to tell me Joe? I'm going to go run after Joe and get him in trouble. That's just you are. It's kind of like a question to make sure that you're going to be honest with me. Do you have my?
Oh, I ate canned chicken breast.
It's just I don't want.
That counts.
Unrelated incident to be drawn into the work. Well, we may need to make sure it is unrelated. We need to make sure that the people didn't come there and hurt you too. Is that possible? No.
I know you're hungry. Yeah.
If it was, I would have voiced my concerns already. Okay, that's fair.
That's why I'm eating.
I want to make sure that you're okay. I'm fine.
That's why I'm eating bread with mayonnaise.
It'll be a lot harder than me asking you what that guy's name is. Okay. And I don't want you to put up any walls. I want you to just tell him exactly what happened. I'll ask you all the question. I'm ready.
With Gregory feeling more comfortable, Sergeant Pagliari begins the interview.
A couple things. As you can see, I see as you keep looking at my recorder, so everything that I do obviously is recorded. Okay. Plus you see the camera up in the thing there.
Gregory has read his rights, as is standard procedure. In Florida, there's no requirement for a parent to be present in order to interrogate a minor. However, there is an obligation to notify a parent or legal guardian when a minor is taken into custody, which isn't the same thing as questioning. The general take on the Florida parental notification requirement is that it's good faith, and the inability to make contact with a parent or guardian doesn't put a halt to any questioning. Still, it's important to note that Miranda rights apply to minors in Florida just as they do to adults. Now it's time for Sergeant Pagliari to get some background information on Gregory's mother and some recent trouble at school.
How would you say your relationship is with your mom? Has its ups and downs. Okay. I think everyone argues a little bit with your mom. Okay. We love each other a lot. And I really hope she's okay. Have you ever been in trouble with the law before or anything? No, sir. No? Okay. How about trouble in school? Yeah? Okay.
Having his sponsor in the room should make him feel much more comfortable and relaxed. Yet Gregory has his arms tightly crossed and his nonverbal communication is not in sync with his verbals, indicating he's feeling anxiety. Given the situation, this is understandable. He doesn't know where his mom is, and his house has been burglarized. Still, he's very closed off.
And I'm just getting back before we get into things. That's all we're trying to do here. So, like, trouble at school, like how? So I'm trying to think about what it was. Last month, the ISS, and OSS for that. What is that, sir? I don't know. ISS is in school suspension. OSS is out of school suspension. Okay. Why? What happened? The weekend beforehand, my friend was feeling ill. So I went to go, I snuck out of my house to go talk to him. And I talked with him, and my friend smoked cigarettes, and he gave me some to take home with me. I put some in my backpack, and I forgot to take them out. So when I was searched randomly at my school, they were found. And how'd your mom feel about that? She was not happy. But we worked out a solution, which was me going to do community service for my church. Okay. You talk about ups and downs in your mom's relationship, right? So that would probably be one of the downs, I would assume? No, because she was justified in her anger. That was my fault. But previously, my mom has done things that were not justified. You want to tell me about those? All you really need to know is it was just impulse. It wasn't serious.
Gregory is making an attempt to not only be perceived as a good person by making himself look like someone who would admit it when he did something wrong, but also to control the interview when he adds all you really need to know, given the fact that he's only 15. This is all very bold.
Okay. I'm not here to get your mom in trouble, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So if you think that what you're going to tell me is going to negatively affect what I think about your mother, that's not it at all.
It's just hard for me to talk about.
Okay.
Now that he understands Gregory a bit better, it's time for Pagliari to start creating a timeline from the day before the burglary.
Who stayed at your house last night?
Who was at my house last night?
Yeah.
Gregory repeats the question before answering, which gives him a pause to think about what exactly he wants to say. The reason this is a red flag is because the question is simple and straightforward, and not a complex question that requires a lot of thought.
And my mother.
Okay. Alright. Now, Detective Jones was talking to you and I was listening. You were at a fair or something yesterday?
Yesterday, I was working parking detail for the Orange City Police Explorers. I was helping park cars at the Volusia County Fair.
Do you know what time you came home last night?
8:47, maybe?
Or so specific?
That's just a time I remember, probably from looking at my phone. The thing with the fair detail ended early. It was supposed to go until 9, but I think it ended a bit early. And so I got home around closer to 9. So, yeah.
Mom was home?
Yeah.
Okay. When you got home, conversation with Mom, ask how your day was, anything?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Good.
Okay.
We talked, we ate dinner.
What'd you guys have for dinner?
I don't remember.
You don't remember what you had?
No.
It must not have been very eventful.
No, it was just like a regular night.
There's a slight upward inflection when Gregory answers good. This often indicates a bit of uncertainty.
When you get home, conversation with Mom,
The
ask how your day
strategies
was, anything?
to decipher his lies is interesting.
The rest of Gregory's answers are also short and vague, but most interestingly, he also seems to be emphasizing that last night was, as he said, just like every other night. All of this together seems to suggest the opposite of what Gregory is saying, and something about last night was not good or like every other.
So Mom doesn't make good food? Because there seems to me dinner's never eventful. Is that what you're telling me?
I know.
Because when I find her and tell her, I'm going to say, look, Greg said
Madeline.
dinner's uneventful. You think she's going to be upset with me or upset with you when she says that?
Maybe.
There are a few interesting interactions here. For one, a bit earlier, Gregory gives a very specific answer of 8:47, which sets the stage that his memory is very good. Second, the detective seems to have noticed how closed off Gregory is being still, and is doing a little bit of friendly picking on him to build rapport. However, when the detective talks about finding his mom, Gregory makes some anchor point shifts. This
body
should have
language.
raised a bit of hope or excitement, yet instead, he shows signs of anxiety.
Yeah, body language.
Other stuff, so I don't want her to go off on you for that. Whatever. It's whatever. How do you deal with it when she goes off on you?
I've gotten better at it.
You got better at it?
I used to get really angry and emotional, but I kind of realized that I'm not worth it.
It's the only way to deal with it. The worst thing to do would be put your hands on her.
I would never do something like that.
You would never put your hands on your mom? No. I don't think I've made that point quite clear to her. We had an argument a couple months ago. Like, it was like a long time ago. And she sat across the room because she didn't trust me. And I told her I could, yell and scream and yell all I want, do the exact same stuff you did to me, but I'd never let my hands. Never. That's just nothing I can do.
Gregory repeats the statement that he would never lay his hands on his mother, and then makes some convincing character reference statements. It's clear that he's working really hard to be seen as a calm, non-violent person who couldn't have hurt his mom. It makes you wonder why he feels the need to emphasize this when she's just missing at this point.
Yeah.
Sergeant Pagliari begins building a timeline.
Okay, what happened this morning? I slept in. My alarm was not set.
You watch Fighting? I don't know what that is.
My clothes. So what you're wearing right now is what you wore to school? No, I changed shirts when I got home. Okay.
What is that?
This is an odd detail. Why would Gregory even think of changing his shirt when he came home and found his house burglarized and his mother missing?
But your pants and shoes are the same. Yes. And your socks. You got you? Yeah. Okay. So 6:20 you slept in. Okay. Mom came woke you up. Fired up, huh? She wasn't angry. Okay. So tell me what happened. She's like, okay, you gotta get up now. Go brush your teeth and pile in the car. So I grabbed my backpack. I went and brushed my teeth. Took out my retainer. Kind of messed with my hair a bit. And then I got in the car.
Roblox user.
Oh. Honestly, I have no idea. You look at your phone. It's probably in the ballpark of like 6:40. Okay.
It's certainly interesting that a few minutes ago, Gregory could remember the exact
Yeah. The only Roblox YouTubers I have watched is Flamingo, also known as Albert Stuff OG, and Laughlin. Laughing, something like that. Laughing. Those are the only two Roblox YouTubers that I have watched, like, in the recent years, I guess.
And he got home, but now he honestly has no clue what time he got to school.
Talk to anybody when you got there? Hey, what's up? You have friends at school? Yes. Who'd you talk to? First person you saw at school was who? First person I saw. Mm-hmm.
For a brief moment, Gregory unblocks by lowering his arms and leaning forward. He then wrings his hands together before closing back off. Something about this line of questioning made him a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But why?
Probably my friend Kat.
Suspicious.
Yeah. Boy or girl? Female. You got a last name? No. She's your friend, you don't know her last name. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Honestly, I don't really
To be
got
fair.
that many friends. I'm not.
Alright, let's be honest. You know your friends' last names? I don't know my friend's last name. The only friend I know is Andres. Andres, I know his last name. Because it's literally on his like phone number. His phone number has his last name. That's the only reason I know. Every other friend, I do not know their last name. Usually, yes. I do not.
Nothing wrong with that.
I do not know David's. I do not know David's last name, Juan's last name, Alexander's last name. Who else? Jason's last name, I don't know. Freaking Louis' last name, I don't know. Alexis' last name, I don't know. Anyone's last name, I don't know. Then those are acquaintances. Nah, man, these are friends. These are literally friends I've been friends with since elementary. These are friends from elementary I'm talking about. I don't know Ivan's last name. These are literally friends I've been friends with since elementary, and I do not know their last names. The only person I know the last name is Andres. Is Andres' last name. I literally do not know anyone else's last name. He plays blade, ball, box fruit, and bed rolls.
Had a class from the past, or BF class with now, or CNO from elsewhere, and so, yeah, okay, no worries, man, no worries. I get that. What's your first period class, buddy? Biology. Who's that teacher? Mr. Olstowski. Biology. What building is that? Room, building, and everything else, you know? Building 3. 403. 403 is the room? Well, building 3, floor 3. Oh, floor 3. I don't have the room number. You want to take a stab at spelling?
Do you find this interesting or boring? It's kind of boring.
SOY
Or maybe W and E, I guess. Man, woman?
That's kind of boring, to be honest.
Okay. You like him? He's our teacher. I have a D in his class. You have a D? Yeah. How's Law feel about that? We had an argument about it last night. Oh. Tell me about that. We talked about it. Basically, she's like, I can't be doing this. And I was like, well,
they're deciphering his lies.
Before the end of the semester. And she was like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Don't act so cocky. I'm like, I'm not. I just know I'm capable to fix like that.
I really can't be bothered with it.
has honed his skills when it comes
So if your friends go missing and they only say their names without a picture, then you wouldn't know. If they say Jason, blah, 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 I'll be like, oh, is that my friend? But yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I literally do not know. Maybe it'll sound familiar. Like, I have definitely heard their last name before. Like, I have learned their last name before, but, like, I just forgot. Like, my mind is like, there's no reason for me to remember this, so bye-bye type of thing. Like, it comes in 1 year, and then it comes out in the other year, basically. Like, I don't need this information. On the last page you were on, it said a video where it said murder vlogs murder. Well, now it's gone forever. Can't even go back. I'd rather just watch people fight. It's gone, yeah.
Fidelity and what happens when you're not faithful. Yes, we like to show that you young little unfaithful bounty hunters, you better not become unfaithful. Anyway, on this channel, we like, look at this guy just watching here. How you doing? Natalie.
Always loyal.
Thank you so much, Natalie. Farquan, thank you for this. That's one of the things you could do too.
Jay isn't my last name, by the way. Oh, I'm surprised.
Give her a call and see.
Just put it on a speaker just to see what you say.
All right, hold on. I can't park right here because they're. You can show them right here. Here, I'm gonna back in.
Hey, baby. Where you at right now? Yeah, I remember, but it's kind of been a while. I was just starting to wonder where you were at.
Is everything okay?
No, not right now. Everything's cool. I'll talk to you later, right?
Okay, well, yeah, I love you.
That was my favorite color. Jay.
Okay, so there she
What
is.
color is
Here,
Jay?
there she is getting out the car right there. And you just got off the phone with her. And there she
Oh,
is.
there
right
she
there.
is. At Target.
As soon as they get out of here in this store, because obviously I don't want to go into the store, but as soon as they
Yellow.
get out of the store and get back into the car.
Jay is not yellow.
Also, I don't like doing things in the public. We can find out where they go next, but it'll be an opportunity.
Jay starts with a
to,
Y.
To confront
I mean,
her
what?
and find out who this guy is, and that way you'll have some closure. Either she's cheating or she's not cheating. Okay.
His
So,
shirt.
we're gonna sit tight right now. And,
That's my favorite color, yellow.
We're gonna just go from there, alright? Okay. Alright, man, here we go. We will follow. Let me see if they come past me. I'm gonna stay right here first. They might come right in front. If they come this way, just duck down.
I thought you were saying that the letter J in your name is your favorite color.
This way.
There goes someone else. So, just.
Oh, see, look, they're parking. They're actually parking.
I got that. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost missed them, but they... Well, they're behind a dumpster so nobody can see them.
Suspicious.
Oh, let's go there. I got it.
Here comes the action.
Oh, okay. Just stay in the car. They're kissing. Yeah, stay in the car. Stay in the car. Y'all need to talk to her. You need to look. He hired me to find out if she's cheating. Go talk to her about it.
You hired someone?
Ketchup and mustard.
Stop. 2 years? Let me explain.
Yeah, explain.
You know we haven't been working. I don't know why you're acting like you.
I thought you were telling me to eat ketchup and mustard with the bread, and then I saw ahead of me. I was like,
It's with her. It's with her. It's with her. Okay, he hired me to find out if you were faithful. Okay, and that's what I did. We've been following y'all all day. He doesn't know anything about this male friend you have. So you got busted.
she's male.
That's what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Why you got attitude?
Are you serious? That's a hire somebody? Are you
Just mind your business then. It's only between us. Who are you? Tell me who you are. Tell me who you are. 6 months.
She's my favorite then.
She loved me. She loved me. She loved me.
I'm eating her right now.
Stop. Just stop.
Stop for what?
Who the f*** are you? Why are you
I already told you who I
No,
was.
I don't want to hear from you. You're making it worse.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to him. That's fine.
Listen, John. Listen. You know I love you, but it has not been working out.
Okay,
I wanted to talk to you about it, but all you can do is go out with your friends. You never listen to me. How the f am I going to keep talking
She do me
about
all the time. Why y'all talking friends? Exactly. This ain't talking. Exactly. This isn't talking.
This isn't talking. This is you going behind my back doing some wild stuff.
Damn.
What do you got to say about that?
You're an instigator, dude.
I'm not an instigator.
Yes, you are.
It's just you're a cheater and you're trying to repair something.
I don't want to be with you.
Why don't you just tell him that?
I wanted to tell you.
She don't love him. That's why she love me. She want me. Look at him. Look at me.
Well, you got played. You got played too, though.
Yeah, he got played. What is he talking about?
Can you get that camera out of here?
No, why are you worried about the camera?
Camera.
That's for my protection.
Your protection.
Yeah, so if one of y'all get hurt or anything like that, y'all don't sue me. So that's what it's there for. And it's going to stay there. No, I'm not going to. I'm going to go whenever he's ready to go. Y'all should need to be talking. Hey, I don't have to do with this. Y'all need to handle this right here. Just pretend I'm not here.
Just listen. I need you to understand. I do love you. I swear to God. And I didn't want to do this way.
You say out of it. You got one more time. You got one more time.
Please, babe. Just stop. Just stop.
No. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
You know what? It's cool. I'm out. All right, stay with him. Y'all be cool. Have a happy life. No, it's cool.
Come here. Come this way.
We will. Go ahead.
You got anything else to say to her?
I'm over you. I want my dog back, and other than that, it's cool.
Damn.
I bought him.
You know what?
I bought him.
I don't care. I want my dog back.
That's not your dog.
Give him his dog.
I ain't talking to you.
Can you not? This is ridiculous. I need you to understand. I need to shut up. You really need to shut up. John, just wait. Let me talk to you. At least we can have a friendship. Are you serious?
A friendship?
Oh, hell nah. Damn.
You said 6 months with him, right? You said 6 months? We've been 2 years. You behind my back for 6 months. I'm on a friendship? No.
That's crazy.
Come here. Anything else?
Nah, it's crazy. It's cool. I'm over it.
You don't want to say nothing?
Nah, I don't want to deal with it.
Okay. Come on. That's fine. You okay? Did you get hurt?
She really just said that. Been dating for 2 years.
I'm sorry it had to happen like
We can
this.
still be friends.
I'm sorry too, but you know it is what it is. It happens every day.
Any of her stuff? Any of your stuff at her house or anything like that?
I got a couple of things on my PlayStation, stuff like that.
Do you need me to go with you to get your belongings or anything like that?
Hell yeah.
I don't even want nothing.
You don't care?
Nothing that she dealt with, I don't want to deal with.
don't want none of that stuff. Okay.
Nah, man, go get your stuff.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take you back to your car, man.
The hell?
Alright, so it is what it is. I mean, what they gonna tell me? You know? They just gonna tell me to mind my own business. You wanna see? Okay.
Wait, what's gonna happen? What is he doing?
Let me see, I can make an excuse to be over here. Hey, listen. I just wanted to say one thing, okay? You shouldn't be mad at me, first of all. It's not about me. It's not about me. Listen, check this out. Check this out. He told me that he's got some belongings at your house, okay? He just told me that she could have
He
it.
needs
But
content.
would you do the courtesy of me going over there and getting my client's stuff?
What f***ing belongings?
He said his plate steaks.
He didn't buy anything.
So you bought all of that? Does he have any clothes over there?
No, we don't got no clothes over there.
No clothes or nothing like that?
He's there.
You already moved in?
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
crazy.
I'm the bad guy. We aren't even
But you know what? It's not my opinion on whatever it is, but at the same time, you understand that you got played by her too.
Dang.
I'm just making that clear. So you have a decision to make because she was with him for 2 years. See, the thing about it is I just don't want you to get away scot-free, right? And this man's here playing this guy for 2 years. I'm talking to him right now. I'm talking to you. Okay, and I'm not disrespecting your girl. I'm not disrespecting your girl, bruh, okay? I'm talking to you as a man, okay? So it's up to you if you want to be with somebody who's a cheater.
Tell him.
You seem like a
Tell
decent
him.
dude. There are a lot of women out there that won't play you. I'm sure there are. So I'm just saying that. That's just my opinion. I ain't trying to give you no advice. You already seen what she can do,
Poor
what she's
ketchup.
capable of, hiding a relationship.
He's
from you
questioning
for 2
everything.
years. I mean, for 6 months. Y'all been together for 6 months, right?
Are you serious?
She hid a 2-year relationship from you.
Dude,
So it's something for you to think about. And she don't want to hear me tell you this right now because I'm like your voice of reason, dog. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like your voice of reason. I ain't disrespecting your girl. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I'm not even looking at her. I'm looking at you.
You don't need mayonnaise, bro.
together, but we were not together anymore.
All you need is ketchup.
I barely hang out with him. The last text message was like from 2 months ago. I barely talked to him.
You want to prove that? You want to go look at his phone? I do. Okay. Did you know that she just talked to him right before we pulled up on you guys? Who did she say she was on the phone with? Okay, that was him. You want me to show you? Do you need some more proof?
Are you serious?
Come on, follow me. Come on. Come here. Listen to me, though. I don't want you to get into it with my client, though, okay? Y'all fighting, it is over. See, look at her. She's following you because I'm about to prove it right now. Come on. No fighting, okay? It's over, right? It's over. Okay, look. It's over. I brought him over here, not her. She followed. We're not fighting anymore.
Mustard and ketchup
about
about to team up.
Give me your phone. Show me the last call that you just made so I can show him. The last call you just made. Come here. Don't fight my client. Y'all cool, right? Y'all not gonna fight? Y'all truce? Okay, lock it
Hell
up.
yeah.
Lock it up. Okay. Look at that. Here. That's her phone number right there, right? Yeah. Okay. There you go.
There's the truth.
There's your proof. Now what? There's your proof. What you got to say for yourself? You don't have to be anything with me.
Because you're getting involved. It's none of your...
I'm trying.
Was I dating you?
Listen, let me tell you. I would never. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. It's not about that. It's not about me getting
It's about
you, young lady.
justice.
It's about me trying to protect people's feelings, and it's about me trying to protect their relationships. That's what I do. Yes, I'm serious, and I hope when he leaves today. No, I'm protecting him from you, and I protected him from
Hell yeah.
you. That's what I did.
They don't need mayonnaise, bro.
You got a decision to make. It's up to you. I'm done. You wanted proof? I'm not charging you, homie. I showed you the proof right there. You can deal with it now. Nice meeting you, homie. Right on. I'm gonna take my client. Let's go. We out.
Hell yeah. Leave her behind. Let her get an Uber home. Hell yeah. Roll out. Don't he live with her though? Oh yeah. Don't he live with her though? That's true. Well. Oh, I want to see them go at it. This other YouTuber talks a lot of shit to the people he's confronting, so I want to see this. He always talks a lot of shit. It's funny. No.
It's no big deal.
I like that guy.
I didn't see you because I was on another hunt, and I saw that you did a hunt without me. I don't like that kind of. You don't do hunts without me. No, it doesn't work that way. I had to. No, man, don't ever do that again. You gotta wait for me to get there.
Sometimes
what is up when they do hunts without me?
Can't wait. I know where the guy is. He made an appointment. It's not my fault that you were busy.
I was actually very hurt when I saw that video and I wasn't in that video. No replacement, right? Yeah, and you hesitated right there. Don't you do that? I had to check. I don't know. Let me tell you who we're going after today. Okay, we're going after Marcus Abner. He's a black male, 5'10", 150 pounds. He's 20 years old or so. Listen, a so
or so
because I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly. He's in his 20s. Okay, is that all right?
He's in his 20s.
He's in his 20s. He might be 22, 23. He's 20 or so. Okay, assault with a firearm.
Okay.
Those are kind of dangerous. Those guys assault with a firearm. Those are kind of dangerous. The guy's wearing a bleach tank top. It's blue. It's like a bleachy type tank top. Cargo military pants. Like this, but the cargo type of deal, okay?
Like camouflage pants?
I was trying to say that, but this is what I have to do. It's some good stuff.
Yeah.
So you got my back.
Words.
You got my back.
Yeah.
All right. So the informant told me that the guy doesn't have a car, okay? He takes the bus, and he was supposed to go to Target, or he might be coming off the bus. All right. So there's two different locations that we're not really sure about. So what I was thinking is probably have you wait on this bus stop because it's the game plan.
It's available. Okay. That's show.
To see if I can see my perp over here.
Wait, it's the same target.
Like I told you guys before, I sent Patty over by that bus stop that one of my informants said that he would be at.
Delta.
Go ahead, partner.
I got eyes on a black male with cargo, military shorts, and a blue tank top. Just crossing parallel to Victory. He's across the chevron, headed towards you. He's right coming up on the Popeyes right now.
Okay. 10-4, partner. Just follow him. Just in case this guy runs, just stay behind him. And I'll be sitting here. I'll be looking out for him. Let's kind of trap him in. I have eyes, partner. I have eyes. Go ahead and move in. All right, zoom in. You see that guy right there? He doesn't know that we're looking for him. I'm gonna wait till Patty gets in position. Okay, partner. Go ahead. I have eyes. Partner, what's your ETA?
I'm in unmarked. He's gonna cross right in front of me in 2 seconds.
Copy. All right, so see him right there? See him right here? I need to pull up on him. Okay. We can go.
Oh, shit. Grab him.
No, hold up. I'm gonna follow him in my unit. Hold up. He doesn't know I'm behind him. See, look at that. He doesn't even know. Come back around, partner.
Gonna jump out of my truck.
Okay, go ahead. He doesn't know I'm after him, though. See him right there? Watch this. See, this is, look. He doesn't even know.
And I'm outside of my truck. He's looking at you pretty suspiciously.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around. Let's just get his ass. Go.
He's on the hunt. This is actual job.
Somebody record this, bro. Y'all ain't even no real pop. I've been chasing you for 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks, homie. Yes, sir. Man, where's your ID at? Where the real police at, huh? Where is your ID? Answer me, boy. Where's your fucking ID, man? Quit being so smart. Stay down, stay down. I'm gonna taste the shit out of you. You got some weapons on you? No, I ain't got no more weapons, bro. Watch your feet there, boy. What you doing, bro? Checking you for weapons, man.
What happened to Justin? Is it you, Wimpy? I don't know what happens to Justin. Wimpy is Justin.
Take a nap. I'm gonna put my foot on your head. Stupid shit, bro. Y'all can at least let me stand up. I'm already handcuffed. Got everything? Okay, so what's filming this for, bro? Here, get your ass up.
What happened to the texting every day? I don't know. That's true. What did happen?
I've been nice to you. Okay? Bring your ass here, nigga. Do I look like I work for True TV, nigga? Why didn't you make it to court? Fake ass cop. Why didn't you make it to the court? I told him I wasn't fucking going. Settle down. Bro. Let's get him here because we got kids around. I'll keep this.
Oh, fuck.
Watch your head. Watch your nappy head, nigga. Sit down. Why didn't you make it to court? That's why I'm here, man. The bond company sent me over here to get you. I already told them I wasn't going to court.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't go to court,
Justin did nothing wrong.
people that put the money. Man, it's uncomfortable. What the fuck you think? Too tight. Watch your feet, man. I don't want you trying to kick me. Get your ass to the side, nigga. I'll give him what he didn't make it to court. Yeah, do that. Let me get him some AC. Here, there it is. You got PID. Yeah, that's it.
You get some super glue? You want to stop the target, get some super glue and fix that shit up, or what?
I guess.
What are you looking at?
You like what you see, baby? I think he likes you.
Swipe right.
I think he likes you.
Man, y'all don't even know real cops, man. Talking about no, you dumb. Cops ain't gonna come get you. The bounty hunters come get you. What the you even got on? Fucking what? We'll do. Bull, bro.
You like my pad?
Chuck E. Cheese ass, Disney Channel ass cops. That doesn't make you look good, so you got caught by the Disney Channel cops?
Yeah.
What does that make you?
Make you Mickey Mouse, nigga.
Bob.
Exactly.
3 hours, set your fucking black SpongeBob ass up.
Exactly.
You look like a black SpongeBob. Bro, you gonna let him say some shit like that?
But you do look like a black SpongeBob, nigga. What I'm supposed to say? This is my brother. You my brother too. It's just that you f***ing up.
Bro,
I wouldn't let anybody say any racist toward you. Just because you look like a black SpongeBob, nigga, I can call you that. He can call you that. That's not racist, nigga. And I do have your back if somebody with you like that. But it's your fault that you back there. Now listen, the reason I'm asking you why you didn't make it to court, we might rebond you. You would put up a little bit of a fight. There's no reason to be mad at me. Nigga, I'm just here to come get you and take you back to jail.
What does that mean anyway?
Why
What
did
do you
you
mean rebond?
Okay, listen. If we wouldn't have picked you up, the bond company would have been on the hook for the money, okay? When you got bailed out, you remember that, right? Rebonding you means is that if I go back to the bond company and say, hey, you know what? This guy's no longer a risk. This is his reason why he didn't show up for court. That means we'll go ahead and pick the bond up again. That's why I'm asking you that. But you want to act like a knucklehead over here trying to fight me and my partner. talk to me about it, or you just want to let it ride? It is something I can do as far as getting your black ass out of jail, nigga.
Man, they gonna send my black ass to jail anyway. Anytime
If you get rebonded, nigga. Okay, apparently, I guess you don't understand what I'm saying. Okay, so he doesn't understand what I'm saying. I'm not gonna keep explaining myself to the guy. What do you think?
I think he's just set in his own ways. He's stupid, thinks that we're the bad guys.
I'm not fucking stupid. I'm just fucking conscious. I just know how the system works.
You know how the system works, and why didn't you show up to court? If you know how the system works, why do you think we were caught? If you know how the system works, why don't you know what a rebond is? Because you don't know how the system works. Check your ass up. And listen. If you just listen more than you talk, you maybe have a chance to get back out of jail. Because I think what's going to happen now is he's going to put you in there with a no bond or a blacklist on the bond. Because you know what he's going to tell the bail bonds company is, don't trust this kid. He's a runner. He evades. You're going to lose your money. If the bond company thinks they're going to lose the money, they're not going to bond you out. Bond company is not required to bail you out. It is a service. And it's a service that they do not have to provide you.
I don't give a man. I already know how this work.
Okay.
What you saying don't mean. They was gonna put me in jail anyway. That's what they do. All y'all ass cops.
Okay, you're still not getting it, are you?
Yeah, he's not understanding it.
Nah.
It's okay. I've dealt with them kind of knuckleheads. I mean, he's 20 years old, man. He's a knucklehead. He's going through that knucklehead phase. He'll probably be there for another 7 years, and then he'll grow the fuck up and see how the real world works.
Well, they can sit there back in jail and not get bonded back out then.
Okay. Mr. Abner. Mr. Abner.
Y'all got my hat?
I got your hat up here and I have all your belongings. I want to talk to you. You gonna talk to me or you want me to talk to you? Just take you straight to jail.
Alright, what, man? Damn.
Can you let me know why you didn't make your court date? There's a reason why I'm asking, okay? You a young black male. You about to get caught up in the judicial system. I already know what's gonna happen. I've seen it a million times. And if I can help your knucklehead self, I'll try my best to help you. Now, you can just tell me, hey man, Bonnie on the dude. That's what you saying. That's cool. I'll let it ride. But people know me, and they know that I have a heart for you young knuckleheads. So, I'm giving you the opportunity to either tell me what's up, if there's a legitimate reason, or I'm not saying nothing else. You let me know. Hold on, give me a second, partner.
What if I tell you, can I get some parole or something?
There's no reason for parole. You need to get rebonded. Hey, this is my last time asking you, homie. You want to tell me what's up or no?
All right.
Okay. What happened?
I didn't go to court because I was thinking that, it was going to be some bullshit like it always is, Cause I was just defending myself anyway. Dude came at me and my sister, and I did what I had to do.
Okay.
So, it's not like I was out there just shooting niggas or something like that. I was just out there, I was just defending my own, just trying to protect my family.
Okay.
It was self-defense.
Okay.
So I didn't feel like I needed to, I didn't feel like I was in the wrong for no kind of reason like that.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay. This firearm, was it registered to you?
No.
Okay. Are you a felon? You're not. Okay. So, how did you get the firearm? Again, you don't have to answer me. I'm just trying to piece this together. And if it sounds good and believable to me, then I'm going to go talk to the bail bondsman about you. Okay? So, you want to tell me what happened with the firearm or whose firearm it was? Because they said assault with a firearm. It wasn't on a Leo. It wasn't on a law enforcement officer. It was like the fight that you said. But how did you get a hold of the firearm?
Got it from my friend.
He slid it to you, or you just took it from him? How'd you get it? Did he say, man, I see you about to have this fight with this nigga dog. Here, just take this. Was it kind of like that?
Yeah.
Okay. You been locked up before? Because I don't see priors. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do, man. Okay, I'm gonna do this for you because I know you a knucklehead and you made a mistake. You don't have any priors that I can see on here. I didn't run a full background on you, but I did run a background on you. And if I can get you rebonded, dog, you can't do this type of shit anymore. What you think? Alright. That means that you'll be sitting in jail just for a little bit until I call the bail bondsman. I still have to take you to LAPD. You still have to get booked. So you're probably going to be down there. It's Saturday. You're going to be down there till Monday because it's the weekend. Okay? So, but I can tell you that if I talk to the bondsman, he's my boy, he'll rebond you because of me. I'm telling you that right now. And it's because I don't see any priors. And I want to help you out, dog. As much as I've been on hard on you like that, I still want to help you out. You feel me? Look, I'm going to see what I can do for you, man. And we're going to go from there. If you make something positive of it, make something positive of it. If you continue to do this nonsense, somebody want to give you a firearm and say, huh, dog, handle your business. You should say, no, dog, I ain't trying to handle that kind of business. Use your hammers in self-defense. You understand me? All right. Okay, so that's it for me, Bounty Hunter D. I'm going to see what I can do for this knucklehead, if I can do.
Damn. In the market.
After today, the address, you guys know. And trying to get over to the sheriff's department. And where is it? These new areas. And I just wanted to let you guys know. So I want to turn the camera on and let y'all know. I didn't want too much time to go by and it to be dark. And my first scene was light, then it's like dark. So, hey, what happened in between there? Bounty Hunter D, right? So here's Sheriff's Department. Go ahead right there.
Your destination is on the right.
So this is where I'm going to go in and do my notification. And here we go. And like I told you guys, I don't take, for like new PDs and things like that, I don't take my firearms in there. So as you can see, when I get out, I don't have my shit on it. I feel naked without it. Got this guy in back of me. Look at my man. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in there, let them know what I'm gonna be doing in their area. And then I'll be back. You can keep it rolling. You can keep it rolling. See me going in the PD. I take them a file.
Little behind the
my
scenes.
Wallet, right, with my credentials, right? My credentials all in there, right there. Y'all seen that stuff before. And I'm wearing this one too. And I'll be right back, right? I'll be right back. Stay tuned.
My arm.
Alright, that was easy. That's actually easier than going into PD. So basically, this is a brand new sheriff. I've never been to this. I'm not going to say it's a brand new sheriff's department, but I've never been in there before. But they gave me the contact guy in there.
That's right how he gets it.
So what I do is when I'm done capturing my fugitive, I just call them when I am clear. So that's the... I have to grab my firearms.
That's how he gets the bounties.
In my back little holder here. I don't take them in. So excuse me, I'm reaching. Put all my shit back in. So I'm safe. And now we're going to try to go catch the bad guy, okay? So I'm going to turn the camera back on. when I'm in the area, I gotta do some phone calls and tighten up on my informant work. Again, this isn't the co-signer. This is my informant. This is a guy that you ain't never seen before. This guy helps me when I have difficult people to find. So he's assisting me on this in terms of following Stephen Ching. So we're just gonna go after the guy and get closer in this area, and we'll see what happens from there. All right, stay tuned. Okay, so I just turned the camera back on, and I got some good information. Well, it's only good information if it works, guys. But I have some information that the Stephen Chang is wearing jeans and a green T-shirt, and I believe he's at this location that I'm going to now. It's an Asian store. I don't know how long he's gonna be there, and I really don't know if he's gonna be there when I get there. But that's what I have in terms of my intel. And I don't like going into like really public places because anything can go wrong. Kids are there. It's crowded. What if the guy grabs a hostage? It could always go really sideways. So I try to kind of stay away from like public places. If I can call 5 and wait until he comes out, I could do that. Or I could just go in there and get the motherfucker. So I don't know. It just depends. I have the case to join out and find out which way I'm going to do it. I am rolling by myself, but my guys are always near, if you know what I mean. My West Coast Bounty team, yes. So if I need them, they're there for me. So I'm gonna get a little bit closer, looking at my navigation. I gotta turn in about a mile or so. So I just like to, like I say, right? Come ride with me. Give you guys play-by-plays on what I do. This is the life of a bounty hunter, guys. Let's go. Dale. Okay, so I just pulled up to this location, and I have good intel that I believe this guy is in here right now. So let's see what happens. Let's go. So one of the things I don't want to do when I'm apprehending a fugitive is get people riled up. Get the neighbors riled up, things like that.
The camera must not help.
So, Johnny, with the camera, I don't know what this guy's gonna do, so just be careful, get back a little bit, and if you have to zoom, just zoom, but I don't know what this guy's gonna do, okay? If he's here. It's a beautiful day to catch a fugitive today. So, I don't even know if this guy's here or not, but we have to, Here, go ahead. I got a picture of it. No, go ahead, please. Thank you. Hey, you seen this guy? I think he's in your store right now. I'm just gonna apprehend him if he is, okay? Everything's okay. Just chill. Everything's cool. Y'all are fine. No, you're fine. You're fine. Excuse me.
Damn.
Okay, I think there might be. Stephen Chang, be still. Stephen, don't move. Don't move. I got a warrant for your arrest. Turn around. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Don't you move. I'm from the Bell Bonds Company. Don't you move. Don't you fucking move. You hear me? Got you. Don't move. Don't move. Give me the other hand. You missed court for your burglary. Okay? Here, let's go. Get his face. That's it right there. Let's go. Let's get out this fucking store. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry to bother you folks. Let's get your ass go. Don't you?
Man,
Don't
do
you fucking.
shit.
Okay, I'ma tase you.
I didn't do anything.
I'ma tase you. I'ma fucking tase you.
No.
I'ma tase you.
What's wrong with you?
Okay,
I didn't do shit, okay?
Let's go.
Dude, go, stop it.
Let's go.
The fuck, man?
Look, I'm gonna take you to. I'm gonna take you to. I'm gonna take you. Quit fucking
Fuck
around.
you, man.
Quit
Fuck
fucking
you.
around.
I do shit.
I don't
okay?
fuck around. Now relax. Relax. Do you understand? I'm not trying to hurt you. Do you understand? No. Relax. Take a chill fucking pill. I'm not trying to hurt you. Get your mouth off the fucking. I ain't trying to hurt you. Fuck you. You got any weapons on you? Where's your ID at? Where's your fucking ID, asshole?
Left pocket, you fucker.
Just be still. Okay, left pocket. Here, come over here. No, this side. Just roll. Don't kick. Don't kick. If you kick, you get fucked up.
Yeah, I bet you like that, right?
Just be careful.
Fucking bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna get your ass up.
Stupid.
Here, roll over on your knees. On your knees. On your fucking knees. Bend your knees. Up. Stay there. Stay there. All right, stand your ass up. You're gonna go to the ground again. You do it again. You understand me? All right. All you gotta do is comply. See, now you're doing a great fucking job. You like burglarizing houses, huh? You like doing this shit? Yeah, okay. I got your ass, though. You're a little hard to find, but I got you. What the fuck you looking at me like that? What you gonna do? What you gonna do while you in handcuffs? Besides, get body. Go over to my black and white over here. That's your documentation, just in case you want to ask.
Yeah, well, fuck you,
Really?
okay? Middle finger for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Like this right here? Because you all fucking in cuffs like this, middle finger? Huh? Here, right here. Ass first, asshole. Watch your head. Watch your fucking head. Why the fuck did you fight me, man?
Started it first.
I started it. I told you I had a warrant for your arrest.
Yeah, and then you go and fucking cuff me and fucking throw me to the ground?
I only threw you to the ground because you tried to run on me.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I don't run fast. I'm not going to be running.
Do anything.
How'd you get here to this place? Did you drive? Okay, so your vehicle's not on my bond application? That's your dad's car? Okay, I don't give a shit about that car, if it gets towed or not, or anything. I do see the keys here, but I don't give a shit about that car. It's not on the bond application. It's not my problem, okay? My whole thing is just to come here and get your ass. All right? See these bars right here? This is how it looks close up, asshole. All right, let's go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and interview Steve Chang. Steve, you understand what's going on, right? Hold on, let me turn off this AC. We're going to burn up for a minute, but I can't hear you, and I need this for documentation. You don't have to answer any questions, okay? But I just want to know you do understand what's going on. You have a right to know at least what's going on, okay? Okay, so you didn't show up for court, and my bail bondsman, he's been looking for you for a very long time. You had a burglary, and you have, this isn't your first offense. So, you know, when I get things like this, 9 times out of 10, I try to help people if they're first-time offenders. But in this case, you ran for so long. You tried to fight me after I had you in handcuffs. I don't see if there's anything that I can do for you, but do you want to tell me anything about this burglary that I need to know about? Nope. Okay, so you do have a right to be quiet, but this, you know, I'm not the popo. I don't have to read fugitive their Miranda rights. We fall under federal law, so it's not like, hey, I have to read your rights like I'm a popo. That Miranda shit is only for police officers and sheriffs. So if you want to talk to me, you can. Why'd you try to run away from me? You got some drugs in the car? No. Okay. You said that's your dad's car? Yep. Okay, so like I told you, I'm not gonna search that vehicle because it's not on my bond application, all right? Unless you give me a consent to search it.
Nope, fuck you.
Okay, all right. Anything you want to say before I stop my documentation right here? Hey, nigga, anything you want to say? Do you have any last words before I stop my documentation? I do this for the judge, man. Do you want to say anything?
We're done.
Yeah, we done.
We done.
Yeah, we done. Did you want to say anything else? Okay. That's it. Let's go.
Well,
I haven't been able to. My other fugitive bounty hunter guys, they said he ran from them and they couldn't catch him. All right. So I don't know if this guy, we got to sneak up on him. I don't know if he's a runner. He could be. He may not.
So this is the second attempt.
This is the second attempt. Okay. All right. So let me give you his picture. That's his picture right there. His mugshot. You know,
he runs.
He runs.
So we Home Depot. So what we're gonna try
Here
to do
we go.
is get over there, so he won't have a chance to boogie.
We get to stay up on Saturday nights. Yeah,
He's got black
exactly.
shirt, blue jeans. That's all I have. Oh, and he's driving a red Kia. So that just came in. Okay, I just told y'all what the deal is. He's got a red Kia. Okay, so we're gonna get a little bit closer, and I'll let y'all know what's going on. Intel was firm. Okay, his vehicle is right here in the middle. Patty, just come on behind me, partner. Copy.
I'm going to say separate group that is automated away from one team. That way I can have a secondary jump out.
Copy. Okay, so I need to, again, having this unit is like saying, hello, I'm here. So I need to park it somewhere, and I'll probably go and hide. This is what we do. Bounty hunters have to be creative. I hope that's the car. But I have a description, I have his picture, and that's what we need, right? We gotta have a description, a picture, so you don't apprehend the wrong person, and then your bounty hunting ass gonna be in jail. Alright, so let's see what we're gonna do here. Wait. I believe that's the vehicle. So we just gonna wait. This is part of bounty hunting, guys. Y'all said y'all want to ride with me? This is what we do. We sit and we wait. I don't know if he's in there with a long grocery list, but I know Intel told me that he's in there. So when he gets a little bit closer, then I'm going to put the call into Patty. Patty is in the area, and then we're gonna go and try to apprehend this guy. Let me know if you have eyes. We're clear on this end. Okay, I'm gonna get out and wait next to that car. So I'm good. If he runs, I'm gonna try to push him right next to you, like run him right into you. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Sweet.
over on your back. You understand me? Huh?
Hey, man.
On your stomach.
Hey, man. You too. Oh, yeah.
See, you got away from the last guys. You ain't gonna get away from us.
Yeah, my ass.
Yeah, got your ass.
Yeah, kiss my ass.
Yeah. When you go to jail, you're gonna have a lot of ass kissing. Yeah. Oh, you. How's that? You the one in cuffs. Go ahead, yeah, roll around like a fish. Yeah, roll around. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? Where's your ID, man? I got a warrant for your arrest. You know why? I got no ID. Okay, then we gonna search you. Here, let's get him up.
Roll on your knees. Roll on your knees. Roll on your knees.
Go ahead.
Alright, so play games, it's alright.
Here, we'll search you right here.
I didn't do nothing.
You have a warrant for your arrest, right?
He know he got a warrant. I just told him.
That ain't me, man. That's my cousin.
Why'd you run?
Okay, everyone says I look like my cousin.
Alright, well, where's your ID so we can see that it's not the guy we're looking for?
Yeah.
Where's your ID at?
I don't know, man. I lost my ID last week, man.
I think we should just leave his ass down here.
Yeah, my ass, yeah. Better uncuff me, piece.
Okay.
Hey, man, come
So
on.
he's the guy we're looking for.
Get me out of this fucking pavement, man.
Bingo, PID.
Yeah, my ass.
I got your ass.
Yeah, my ass. That's not fucking.
Yeah. Get the front ready.
Yeah, you don't fuck it. You know me?
It's over, man. Because we don't want to put our hands in your pockets and get poked. So,
fruity over here, man.
Nobody fruity. You the one in cuffs, man. Relax.
Yeah, my ass.
All right, get your big ass up.
Take your ass down.
Yeah, okay. You can take me down.
You had the chance.
Get your ass.
Yeah, you tough. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm tough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You a big man, huh? So is Bounty Hunter D.
That's what they say.
Now, what we can do, with your feet.
What?
He's going to have to search you standing up, man.
I mean,
Where's your feet, please?
What you doing, dog?
See if you had anything hidden in your waistband. What are you doing?
Man, I'm just trying to stand up clear, man.
You get a lot of fat rolls I gotta look around, so.
Hey, man.
We thought you was this
Give me a
big,
little bit of
like,
time.
stocky motherfucker.
Good night, Jeffrey.
But you just had too many burritos.
Hey, dog.
You saw it?
Oh, tú sabes? Oh, yeah, tú sabes, dog. Yeah, my ass.
Okay.
Kiss my ass. You know, I just let you win on
Let's
that
put
one.
this loud mouth.
Let you win.
All right, let's go. And oh, you want some more? You want some more? I will take your ass to the ground. You want it? Do you want it?
See, I'm not even flinching because you ain't going nowhere, that's why.
That's called the one-arm pack. So, oh, you think you can win me, huh? Guess what? You're going to have a lot of fighting in jail.
Feel that? You feel that? You want to ride the leg? Just keep running. How's that?
You want some more? You want some more? You want some more? Should have zapped his ass again. Man, all you gotta do is comply, dog.
How you like the light?
Nobody trying to hurt you, man.
You pick me up.
You can stay there for a minute.
Pick
Let me
your
fix my
ass up.
cuffs. You're gonna get zapped again, all right? I just told you we don't want to hurt you, but you want to be a tough guy. You gonna act right, man?
All right, so Zabby again. Damn.
Here, get this up.
Here, roll this way. Tuck your knees in. And roll you on your knees first. On your knees. Okay, now you're gonna stand up. 1, 2, 3. There you go.
I don't want to begin. All right, he's gonna take you this time because he's the one that zapped your ass. I don't get it. Why you sleeping in cuffs? I don't get it. Come around this side, bro.
Fly.
Get your ass in. I got consent to search your car?
I don't consent to searches.
Okay, well, guess
I know
what?
that
You
much.
have no
Buddy
rights.
first.
You have no rights. I'm searching it anyway. You have no rights. No, you're the one in cuffs.
You, let me double lock him for him. Face that way.
Maybe face that way.
I'm gonna double lock your cuffs so they're more comfortable for you. Face that way. Face that way, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Right in your ass cheek, you're gonna get it. It hurts the most there in the meaty parts, partner, huh? Yeah. Right there in the meaty parts. Ass gonna get the zap. Sit your ass down, man. Right. Okay, if he would have said, go ahead and search my vehicle, we would have go ahead and searched it, okay? But I told him I was gonna search it anyway. No.
Alright. Let's end it.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good.
Excuse me.
That's what my coworker told me, that she had just called back and said she was gonna run a car to the building. And 5 minutes later, she did.
So we got a call that you're passed out in the drive-thru right now. And so I come here and I see you slumped over at the wheel. Yeah.
Wanted person, caution, violence.
How you doing? How you doing? Excuse me.
How you doing? What a way to start.
You got your ID on you?
It's right there. I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yeah. Where'd your friend go?
My cousin?
Yeah.
I'm assuming to the car. I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yeah. Where'd she go?
What's the issue?
Well, she just left without you. Where'd she go?
She went back to, I'm actually supposed to be leaving now because I had to go pick up my nephew, but what's going on?
Okay. Where'd she go to?
I just said to the car, sir, what is going on again?
She got in a car in the middle of the road.
I'm sorry, in the middle of the road?
Yeah, when she saw me, she ran out of here.
Okay. So they left me?
Yeah.
I already have my phone on me.
Okay. Just hang up. What's your name? Serenity?
Serenity.
Okay.
There's a caseworker that's following her.
There you go. What's that?
So here's the check. You can slide that. So Jim Milford, I told him to call me. He's our corporate security.
Okay.
So the other day we've had we get these similar situations all the time where it's kind of like what happens is they get this fraud on checks. They put enough money and they try to cash the check against it. And then they pay fraud on it. So we had one the other day that came in yesterday.
Was it the same group?
A different girl. I imagine it's like the same, probably the same group. But
At your branch.
was it?
At your branch.
Yeah, there was another girl there yesterday, and she went to Golf Gate. She left here, she went to Golf Gate, and they called the police. So now she's here. We got information from another branch that said that she was there. And what's going to happen is they have a bunch of different checks. So I don't know about this one specifically, but it's usually like the same thing. So, my corporate security manager when you were here, so let me. He's got the information from another branch. They just said be on the lookout because what they do is they hit all branches.
Yeah.
And then they have different checks. So, and then we were trying to stall her, and that's when he came in, that kid, and he's like, what's taking so long? And I was just trying to stall her.
Was that a male or female? I couldn't tell.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was a
Yeah, I'm not sure.
with the
Yeah.
I don't know.
I thought it was a dude too.
So explain one more time. You were saying they were putting money into the account.
So what they do is they have an account with us, right? So they deposit cash in, and then they get these checks payable to them. And they must do these checks because they get they have different ones, and they go around. So they put money in, say, let's say she deposited $900 to their credit, right? So what they do is they come around and they cash these checks because it looks like they have enough to cover the check. So they cash the checks, they pull out the money, and then they're gone. And they hit all the branches in the area, all of our branches. And they have different checks. Now this isn't a Regent's check, so I don't know, but hang on, he's hang on, I'm trying to call him, but he called the other branch, so he knows. Hang on 1 second.
97.
Right.
What's your ETA?
I'm westbound on Weber right now. Can you give me the expedite?
54.
Hello? Hey Jim, it's Wendy. Okay, so, did you talk to Lisa? Because the only information we have is what she sent us, so the cops are here, the cops are here now. Oh, okay, well then I'll get off. Well, because the officer's here, and I'm just kind of explaining, I'm trying to tell him. Okay, thanks. I was trying to reach out to the lady who reported it from the other branch
For
fraud.
to see if it was.
Confirmed fraud. See, this is what she sent. So, this is what we got. I mean, we had the same thing the other day, but different. Okay, just an FYI, so she's going to cash a check for 743, started in several branches.
12:59. When did that?
That's what Lisa, she's a branch manager from Cortez Road.
And that happened at 1 o'clock for 7:43. And did she get denied on that?
Oh, she has a different check. Okay, yeah.
But
so
it's
they have different
same
checks.
name.
Yeah, so what they do is this: they get a bunch of different checks and they go around and cash them against their available balance, and then what they do is then they get the money and they pull the money that they put in. It's just like it's a common thing. They try it all the time with us.
So this is not the sharing.
No, it's not one of us. And then she said she took a picture of her driver's license and the check, so.
And
See, it's a different check, see. Hang on,
and then what location is that?
Cortez Road.
Okay, that's enough bread.
See how it's a different check?
Let's finish all the bread.
See, it's a different check for 743. She's got a different check. They probably have a ton of them in that car, whoever that person was with. We had one the other day who the police went to Gulfgate, a different girl with the same situation. She had different checks.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait for the other officer and then I'll question her in just a minute. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what's going on here.
What that check?
What's that? Yeah.
She looks so scared.
Let's see if she can email it to me. I don't know if I can print that out any bigger.
It's fine. What I plan on doing is just kind of questioning her.
It's a common thing to do.
Yeah, no, but I'll catch her in a lie here, but just.
But the person that came in, that was with her, that came in, he said.
Just as I was. Yeah.
He said, how much longer is this going to take? And of course, I was trying to stall her, right?
Yeah.
Because I was at lunch and they said they were calling her. So I said, that person got on the phone with somebody and said, I'll be there in about 20 minutes. So I don't know if they were, with her.
Yeah, so I just saw her walk out and get into a car that was out there on 41. What's going to happen is I'm going to assume she's going to go to jail for this today. But then I can't do anything about this case, which I would encourage that branch.
Oh, she's going to call me right now, so.
So I'll give you our case number, and then when they make a report with the Manatee Sheriff's Office, they can just relate the two cases when I give you a case number.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
So I'm late to the party. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah. So, what are we saying is going on here, ma'am? I'm kind of new.
Yeah, no, yeah. So it's
The
pretty
mail's
common
almost
that
gone.
happens at the banks. So they have an account with us. So
Lady,
it's like a
meaning
ring.
them or?
She does.
Okay.
Yeah. So they like have like a ring of people, and what they do is they deposit like cash in the account, like $900.
Okay.
They got multiple checks. I don't know if you can see this when I can show you a picture. I couldn't print any better, but she went to Cortez Road at like earlier today at like 12.
1 o'clock today. Okay.
And she had a completely different check for $743. So what they try to do is they say, "What's my available balance?" "Oh, I have $900 in there," so they know that they have $900. Sometimes banks don't know what they do is they'll cash the check against the $900, and they have enough to cover it.
We're kind of wondering though how they. Do you have any idea how they're getting these checks?
I mean, does this Sharon report this check stolen, or is it a? I mean, is it a?
Well, Lisa is calling me because there's a different check that she had, so it's a completely different person. Yeah, so I don't. She's gonna give me the details on that one.
And is that one a branch?
I haven't called and verified this one yet, but
So Serenity has an account. Okay, she's claiming.
See this check? So Lisa, the branch manager, who, because they always look like this, it's almost like the same handwriting. We had the same thing.
I want peanut butter.
Yesterday that came in.
Okay.
They hit all of our locations. So they hit 3 or 4 locations with 3 or 4 different checks. They're trying to get us to cash it, and then they pull their $900 out, and then they skip out, and then they're gone. So, and the handwriting's always the same, and the amounts are just always just weird, unusual amounts. So I don't know where they got them from. I assume they're probably stolen. I don't know. But you can see this one's completely somebody else.
What am I not getting here?
No, I'm on the same page as you as far as.
She has an account. She's claiming that a woman named Sharon wrote her a check.
Yes.
Right? And she's wanting to cash the check?
Right.
Yes.
And you're suspicious that this may be a stolen check.
Right.
Based off the recent
There's like
history.
11 people that come around and do it. And
But
the police have multiple times.
Shy of knowing that this is a stolen check.
Well, that's why she's calling me, because she's verified that one was fraudulent, so I'm going to assume that this one's going to be fraudulent. And
So
she's calling me.
she's waiting to verify that that's fraudulent.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
What's
the
how long do you
branch
think she's gonna be until she gets back with that?
Have we tried reaching out to the Sharon?
Oh, no, but I can do that right now while we're waiting. I can call that bank while we're waiting. We had the same thing the other day at golf day, and they went and
We're on the same page. I just want to confirm that we have a victim first.
You have to.
But
okay, well, let me verify this one.
Yo,
I'm waiting for the
ZB, thank you.
confirm at least that other
Thank
one,
you for the $15.
go ahead and go forward.
Yo, let's go. W for the apple fritters tomorrow.
So as I walked up, friend.
Okay, I should stop eating.
Is exiting the bank.
I should
Runs out
stop.
to 41, jumps in a car, mid 41.
And saddle.
That's a sign to stop.
I haven't read it yet. I wanted to go. Can you just hang? I'm gonna go grab my Marine
You're gonna do
card.
that? Okay. You do that.
And then I want to confirm that other check first before I start questioning. Obviously, we can't do anything about the MSO case.
Yeah.
But I just want to have some
Yeah.
ammo with the questioning.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you have to have an account for you guys to cash a check.
That's my sign to stop.
If it's a Regions check, we'll cash it with a fee, but
That's not a Regions. That's a.
yeah.
Okay.
So they don't have to have an account. We would run it for a third party to verify it.
Okay.
I almost finished the whole loaf of bread. God damn. That's all that's left.
So the money just got withdrawn.
Lisa? Oh, hey, okay. Did you verify the other one in that check?
So you have money in an account. So that's the cash. Check. That money.
Was it a different check or the same one?
Whoever ran out or suspected probably went and got that $900 out of it. So because she said they knew we confiscated.
You want to deal with that?
Go ahead.
So the person who this check is, they went to the bank and took that money. Okay, interesting.
These, she has an account. That's how they allow her to.
No, I got you, but she's here, so we called the police are here, they want to know, how do we know it's confirmed fraud? Here, I got another completely different check than what you have, I got 605. And she was with somebody, they jumped in a car, and they just removed them from some other location. Right.
I just want to sit down. I kind of want to confirm that. Did this? Was it this one? I know. No, and that's what I wanted to. Yeah.
Well, that's good, because I have a different one, but they just want us to, we have to verify that it's fraud. I have to verify that it's fraud, so I'm trying to figure out my end of this thing.
At least we have all of them.
It's a small check, that's fine.
Are you able to try to reach out on that check? I'll try to reach out on this one, because like I said, I don't know what cops do.
Make sure that they reach out to MSO to report that, and then follow up with the one from yesterday.
I'll reach out on this one. Okay. Okay, so she did the same thing based on an email from the other branch. So she's been to 3 different branches. So she said she just managed to get the check.
Okay.
So she's gonna call and try to verify this. I mean, we see it all the time.
Okay.
I know you need to verify that it's fraudulent.
Right.
So I'm just gonna do that on that one. And I'm gonna do that.
I'm saying stop.
How long would that take?
Me saying stop wasn't enough. No, it was not enough. Because ZB reminded me that tomorrow I'm gonna eat pizza and apple fritter, so I should stop.
No, I was on the same page as you.
So instead of eating 600 calories of peanut butter, I'm gonna eat an apple, which is like less than 100 calories or 100.
That's what we're kind of confused.
Noted. Yeah.
We have a customer actually who he's been going to different branches with multiple different checks, trying to cash them. I was wondering, and we actually have the police to this because it's kind of had a very similar situation a lot of times, where they put money into the account, they have multiple different checks, they hit up all of our branches trying to cash them, and then they pull the money out of the account and disappear. Is there any way you can help me verify that this is fraud? Because I have the police here, and of course I got it. You have to verify that it's fraud before you do it.
That's Apopka. She's from Brooksville.
Are those close?
All right, thanks.
Apopka is.
You're going to talk to the branch manager of this bank. So
Okay, yeah.
I mean, they might need to reach out to that customer and have a phone number, but I don't know that that phone number is not.
You want me to reach out to the
You can try that number. I just don't know if that phone number is fraudulent too. You know what I mean? That's the customer.
Well, so you're saying the
I'll
fake
call
check
the
is
bank
fake.
first.
I'm saying it might be a real check that was stolen.
Yeah,
That's
no.
what we think. Let me go get my work phone.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think the check is fake. I just think that there's a bunch of stolen checks and they're just going around and trying to cash them.
Right.
And then what they do is they take the money. Yeah, I agree with you. All right. Yeah, no, I agree 100%.
Yes, Regions
You
Bank.
want that printout or no?
She's a member there,
Do you
so
need this stuff?
do you have an actual phone number for Miss Jones?
You want me guys? No.
Okay, thank you. This is a number to the credit union. She's like, somebody from Regions Bank just called us about this woman. And I'm like, yeah. Hello?
My assistant who's gone today helped her.
Hi, I'm looking for a Sharon. My name's Officer Miller. I'm with the Sarasota Police Department in Sarasota, Florida.
I need what our corporate security.
Well, the reason I'm calling is because we're at a Regions Bank down here, and there's a young lady who's attempting to cash a check from your bank account with your name on it.
Confirm that identification. So if we're gonna write a warrant,
Well, yes. So I guess what I want from you, I understand that you were alerted by your bank back in November to some unusual activity, and you said that you weren't writing these checks. Is that correct?
And yesterday, she looked like this. She didn't look like that to me.
and what we can also do is from her to see if maybe the vehicle is registered. I mean, there's...
She is shitting herself right now.
Except for three of them, because obviously you had one car.
Do you know when those checks were stolen from you?
Look at her. She keeps looking at them.
They're probably already in Naples. I don't think they're
Oh,
gonna
you think they were pulled from the trash? Okay, all right. Okay. But just to be clear, you do not know anyone named Serenity?
Yeah, let's pull the money out. I'll look at the account.
Well, you could still possibly know a young lady named Serenity.
Can I check?
Well, okay, so, all right, so you don't know her, so you never wrote her a check. Is that correct? Okay.
Let's say that for me.
Hee hee.
So we're gonna step in here. Hold on one second. So, I'm gonna assume you know what's going on. I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights real quick.
What's that?
She knows she's fucked.
I'm gonna read you your Miranda warning, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have your murder present before answering any question. If you cannot afford your time, only the question before answering any question in English. If you decide at any time to exercise your right to answer the question directly in statements, you understand to be right to explain your having these rights in mind, you wish to talk to us.
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Having these rights in mind, you wish to talk to us.
No, I would like to have like a family picture or something.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, you're an adult.
I have a sister that works at a correctional facility. I would like to keep in contact with her.
Well, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna be going to jail today, okay? Regarding what's going on here, if you'd like to talk.
But I'm still gonna go to jail.
Yes, you're right.
How like what's gonna happen to me?
You're gonna go to jail, you're gonna be booked, and...
Like with girls, women?
Yes, you're an adult.
Okay, what if they beat me up or something?
You'll be protected.
Protected.
Were your friends gonna come back and get you, or were they going
I don't know what's happening. I was left.
What is that? Oh, she's not there. Well, do you want to explain to her what you're being charged with?
You're being charged with uttering a forged instrument. So, this check right here does not belong to you, and was not written to you, correct?
Well, obviously.
Okay, well that's what you're being charged with.
Now
Okay.
I'm getting charged because they actually covered my purse.
What? Oh, they did. Yep, they did.
What the fuck?
Do you want to tell us about this?
What the fuck? She has a fucking gun.
You were set up.
I don't know. It was going wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna make a phone call.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Because this is...
Yep.
Can we please call somebody for me?
Hey, a bullet just fell down there. If you want to grab that for me. Yep. Okay, so you wanted a lawyer. You didn't want to speak. So now, we're not asking you any questions, okay?
What questions are you going to ask me?
I can't ask them because you already determined you did not want to speak to us.
No, I don't want this to happen like this.
Well, this is happening at this point. I can
Okay,
tell
what do
you
you
what.
want to ask me about?
So at this point, so I'll tell you.
Please don't talk to me like this. I'm not a bad kid.
Okay, first of all, you're a young woman. You're not a kid at all.
Yes, sir, I understand. Please.
We spoke to. No, don't ask questions. Please do. I apologize. This just escalated. Yeah. So, Miss.
Yes, sir.
That young woman.
Yes, sir.
Never heard of you.
Okay.
Never heard of you. Certainly didn't write you a check.
Okay.
So you're being charged with that.
I understand.
Okay.
And
Do you
now,
have a concealed weapons permit?
I do not.
Okay. So now you're being charged with carrying a concealed firearm.
I understand.
Okay. By any chance, are you a convicted felon?
No.
Okay. Well, then you won't be charged with that. Those are the two charges you're looking at.
Tomorrow night, could we go to Nephew's? Maybe. I don't know, perhaps. No, I want to go over there.
Never been to jail. I just got out of foster care. Oh my God. I was just out of work as a correctional officer. How many bullets were in it?
It was loaded with one in the clip.
Isn't that like extra years of every bullet?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. This just gets worse and worse. Possession of a firearm with an altered serial number. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I think that's a charge too.
Damn.
This is not fair for me.
This is kind of fucked up.
It's an altered serial number. Possession of a firearm with an altered serial number is a charge also, right? Yeah, it is. What about possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony?
Oh my.
So you've got CCW firearm.
So you're trying to add charges on it? Why are you trying to make it worse? Oh my. This is not my fault. Please. Oh. Bro, how?
We'll look it up. I think it's merely possessing it while committing, because she's not using it. It wasn't used. You know, it wasn't part of it.
So there's no.
Well, what are we waiting on now?
He's calling the CIA, and we can probably go there.
She got set up.
I can't run this. I was gonna try to run it.
I have a question.
61
So being that I've never been in this situation before, and this, since I know I'm doing it, so I take responsibility for it. But even like the gun is crazy. Like this is not fair because I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll take responsibility, but not like there's no way I can get out of it because it was in my purse.
Listen, at some point, someone's going to question you, okay?
Of course.
If you don't want to talk to us right now, that's just fine.
I can talk. Like, what do you want me to tell you?
You didn't want to talk.
I want to talk. I didn't know, like, this was going to happen. This is crazy. Like,
Listen.
I'm only 18.
The law takes this very seriously. When we read you Miranda, you say you don't want to speak until you have a lawyer. We're pretty much hands off.
I didn't mean with a lawyer, like with like somebody. I'm very vulnerable. Like I've never, like I just don't know what to do.
Okay. So are you saying that you do not want a lawyer and you do want to speak to us?
But like, what is speaking to me?
Explaining your side of this.
Of course I do. I will speak to you and say my side because I deserve that.
Your exact words when I held this purse was, "It's not mine."
Yes.
I said, "What is it?" I said, "What's not yours?" You said, what's in that purse? That indicates to me you knew what was in that purse.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to ask you questions, but if you want to tell me a story, go ahead.
No, it's not a story. I'm saying it is in my purse.
Okay.
I knew it was in my purse, but like I wasn't using it. I was
No,
just.
you weren't, and I'm not accusing you of using it.
I know, but like they had just put it in my purse for a second.
They.
Why?
They.
What's our status?
We're ready to roll.
Are we talking now, or?
Well, she does not want to have an attorney. She wants to tell us her side.
I mean, I still want an attorney, but obviously,
You have no obligation to do so. If you talk to us now, you are doing it of your own free will.
Of course.
Okay.
But you suggest, like, do you think I should have a lawyer?
We don't give legal advice.
I don't know what to do.
Well, listen. Again, you are an adult. I think you know what's going on here. Like Officer Miller explained, you have no obligation to talk to us. I can read you your Miranda warning again.
I understand my
If you'd like to talk to us, you can.
When will I get a lawyer? Until I go to court, right?
You will go to.
No. I'll talk.
Right. I'm going to start off with some basic, easy questions, okay? You're 18 years old. Is this your correct address here in Brooksville?
No, not anymore. No, that was my old foster home.
What is your address?
I just moved there. It's in Wildwood. It's like 32nd place. Something. It's right next to the Villages. My brother Shane Thomas lives there. It is what Nicole Thomas.
Is that who was here with you today?
No. I became like homeless when I got out of foster care, and they took me in, and I just recently moved with them.
With your brother Nicole?
Yes.
Alright, so who came in here today that when I was coming in they were walking out? Who was that?
That was my friend.
What's her name?
We call her Dope Boy. I don't know her full name.
Is she from up north in Wildwood also?
Give us more than Dope Boy. You have part of it. Give us part of it.
No, Dope Boy.
That's a nickname.
Yeah, that's what everybody calls her.
I know, we know that, but is it Brittany?
You got a first name?
No.
This check. Where'd you get this check from?
Cousin.
Her cousin? Okay. And you were the one that volunteered to come in and pass the check? Okay. And you knew that this was a stolen check?
No.
How did you know how they got the check?
Well, they said that it was like a legit job.
Legit job?
A legit check, but it wasn't. But obviously it wasn't legit. You did know that, right?
I didn't know it was like this. I didn't know it was fraud.
Do you know Sharon?
No.
Did you do any work for Sharon Jones?
No.
Did you sell Sharon an item?
No.
So, how is it that she came to pay you $605? So you knew this was a bad check.
No, I didn't know it was this bad. I didn't know it was this like this.
So, I'm gonna switch over to the gun. You told us that they set you up.
No, I said I think I was set up. Like, I know the gun was in my purse, obviously.
Is that your gun?
No, that is absolutely not my gun.
Did you put the gun in the purse though?
No, I did not put the gun in the purse.
Is this your purse?
Yes, that is my purse.
But you knew the gun was in the purse.
That's stupid.
I'm going to jail for so long.
What was your intentions with the gun?
I didn't have any intentions because it's not my gun. Like, I don't do stuff like this. I would never do anything like that.
But, I mean, you seem intelligent enough to know that bringing a gun...
But I knew I should have took it out too. But then he told me not to let the other person in the car seat, so I kept it in there.
I'm sorry, what was the other person in the car?
To not let the other person in the car see the gun.
Who was the other person?
The cousin.
The driver.
Yes.
Right? So Dope Boy, is Dope Boy the one who put the gun in the purse?
No. There was another person.
So there were 4 people in the car.
That's 3 people.
So the driver, you're talking about the driver?
No, I'm saying there's the driver, Dope Boy, and then there's another person.
So including you, there was 4.
Oh, yeah.
2 males, 2 females? Including yourself? Are we all good here?
I will handle it. Well, there's no cash. There's no wallet. Is there a wallet? But you had your ID in here, right? Okay. So this, I think, can go with her to the jail. There's no medication. Hey, who has your phone? The others? Okay.
And nobody's phone. Like, is there a way when you go to jail that I can give you a name and you can find a number in the system?
Well, this is how this works. If you want me to reach out to somebody and you're willing to give me their name, maybe you should think a little harder about the 3 people who were in the car.
So I can't make a phone call?
No, at the jail you can make all the phone calls you want.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm asking if I give them a name and they can look up a phone number.
I don't know, maybe you can ask them. I know if you had a phone, they'd let you go through your own phone.
So, like, if I can't come up with anybody's number, then with my buddy knows.
Well, then you'll go to first appearance tomorrow. And you'll probably be given a bond.
Oh, bro, what if people do to me in jail? I don't know.
Listen, corrections officers are professionals. They're there to protect prisoners from each other and from them.
My sister-in-law works at a correctional officer.
Do you know her phone number?
No.
Who is this young lady?
That's my sister.
That's your sister.
That's my blood sister.
We're gonna
Oh, you guys.
One case number?
You guys.
Yeah,
my
I have it here.
sister's thing in there, so you guys can go first. Right? You have my sister's work ID, so you guys can call her, right?
Well, we're not. Yeah, when you get to the jail, you can call her. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
She was charged with forgery, carrying a concealed firearm, and possession of an altered firearm. She was sentenced to 18 months of probation and 50 hours of community service.
Oh, not bad.
Thanks for watching. Be sure to subscribe for...
Not bad. Eye. Oh, my eye. I flashed before his eye. He realized 5-0 wasn't there for him. Yeah, in the beginning.
How you doing? How you doing?
That's funny. He said she was involved. I think the cop didn't notice at the time. Yeah. They get them later. They will both together come. Yeah. How you doing? So they left me. Lord, she must know that there is no honor among thieves. Yeah. Yeah, man. Definitely got taken advantage of.
So, alright, so you don't know her.
Just bank lady trying to explain nothing. That's funny. That's funny. Well, she realized she was just a crash dummy. That's it. Arrest the branch manager for not making any sense. That's it. Arrest the branch manager for not making any sense. The bank manager just robbed me of brain cells. Shout out to the comment section. At least I'm not the only one who left questioning reality. Yeah, what the fuck was that manager even saying? I went to college. I consider myself relatively smart and a good listener, but even after the manager explaining the situation 5 times, I had no idea what the hell she was talking about. Apparently, no one else did either, which made me feel better. Damn, that's crazy. So they left me, bruh, crashing a crashing. Crashing a fake check with a loaded gun, truly genius. Cashing a fake check with a loaded gun, truly a genius. What the fuck? She's an idiot. I have been in customer service 20 years. The bank manager needs some serious caution on how to explain things, cause what? Damn. What the fuck? The way that bank manager talks, let you know she felt upward to get that position. She felt upward to get that position. All right, good night. Good night. We at the beginning almost shit a break. Could the first dude have made coming out of a door any more awkward? That was the guy. Well, I guess it was a she. Be awkward for anyone trying to leave a building with someone standing in the front, especially if being a cop. Dude just does not understand commentary.
Classic. Guys, comment big juicy meat slabs to claim giant big juicy meat slabs. End video.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Start video. The Lukey MC. Start video. The Lukey MC, the Mrs. and Chicago Cigar Guy here at the Arnold Classic. This is so absolutely awesome. I can't wait to Arnold my classic. Guys, comment big juicy meat slabs to claim giant big juicy meat slabs. End video.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Start video. The Lukey MC, the Mrs. and Chicago Cigar Guy here at the Arnold Classic. This is so absolutely awesome. I can't wait to Arnold my classic. Guys, comment big juicy meat slabs to claim giant big juicy meat slabs. End video.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Start video. The Lukey MC, the Mrs. and Chicago Cigar Guy here at the Arnold Classic. This is so absolutely awesome. I can't wait to Arnold my classic. Guys, comment big juicy meat slabs to claim giant big juicy meat slabs. End video.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me.
You scared me. What the fuck?
Start video. The Lukey MC. Classic. Guys, comment big. It becomes. If cheese goes bad, it becomes. If cheese goes bad, find out what happens when cheese goes bad. We hit 700 followers. End video. If cheese goes bad, if cheese goes bad, it becomes. If cheese goes bad, it becomes. If cheese goes bad, find out what happens when cheese goes bad when we hit 700 followers. End video. If cheese goes bad, it becomes. If cheese goes bad, it becomes. If cheese goes bad, find out what happens when cheese goes bad when we hit 700 followers. End video. Cheese goes bad, it becomes. If cheese goes bad, it becomes.
This guy funny.
Cheese goes bad, it becomes bad. If cheese goes bad, find out what happens when cheese goes bad. We hit 700 followers. End video.
I'm 3 apple. If cheese goes bad, it becomes burn. If cheese I need to get to. If cheese goes bad, it becomes burn. I don't. If cheese goes bad, it becomes burn. Thank you, bro. W.
decírteme nada? Sí. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué no renuncias a tu empleo? ¿Te vienes aquí? ¿Trabajas en lo tuyo y te vuelves millonario independiente? Esa es no. Sé que no tenemos que es contra las reglas, pero para mí haber venido aquí y sentir lo que siento.
うん